welcome to another Dwarfy Saturday live stream. Let's get the main screen turned on. Hey everybody, how's it going? I hope you're having a great weekend. I'm very much looking forward to today. I think our fort is developing beautifully, and I'm anxious to see what we can do. I mean, we've got like 5 militia squads, several of which are very highly trained, in fact. So we can start doing some fun things. We might be able to, I don't know, start doing some overland raiding and everything too. Although we just have a Forgotten Beast kicking around, so we'll see what we can do about all that. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, no, I saw someone else is not feeling well today. There's quite a few people in the community right now that aren't feeling too well. Someone in Discord was talking about getting their gallbladder removed. Like, what a week! What a week for everyone. So yeah, hopefully, hope everyone starts feeling better soon. Yeah, Essential's not feeling tippity-toppity either. Seems to be a lot of that going around. Man. Ba, 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 ba. Last 2 days, so I didn't end up doing an extra bonus stream for Grim Dawn this week. Last 2 days, I've been basically non-stop recording a new Stellaris series. I did something like 12 episodes yesterday. I just couldn't stop playing Stellaris. It was just like binge, go, go, go. I think it's been a long time, it feels like, since we've done a series, and the last one, the Roaches, didn't even finish, sort of petered out because it was kind of a boring blockade, it felt like. This current one, though, holy cow, so much fun. By far the hardest game of Stellaris I've ever played, which makes it excellent. Yeah, I think the first Contact, I was really looking forward to the first Contact DLC. I thought it was going to add a lot of great flavor between it and, of course, the free patch that comes with it, and it turns out it's right. So, yeah. We got a lot of subs and resubs coming in here. Just gonna let that tick down. Although we did get a contribution to the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund from Coolman. Thank you very much for that, Coolman. Coolman says, "Hey Quill, what's your favorite type of jam? Strawberry, blackberry, or orange jam?" Also, you heard of Wall World? Because I'm playing Wall World for the past few days. I have not heard of Wall World. That's new to me. Of that choice of jams, I would have to definitely say strawberry. I'm a big fan of blueberry jam as well, though it's like you never get much. I think it's because it's like more expensive, harder to make or anything. You get these little pots of blueberry jam, they're nice. But yeah, strawberry jam I like a lot. Now, although speaking of jam, yesterday I made some onion jam, which I'm going to be bringing with me as I go visit my parents this weekend. It's Easter weekend, and so I'm gonna be bringing that. So it's a different kind of jam entirely, but it's pretty good. I think they're doing burgers tonight, so I thought, well, I'll bring that and we can put that on our hamburgers. It's gonna be wonderful. You're looping Dibby Hole in the background. Nice. It's a great song. How do I stop the stale gameplay in Stellaris? I always quit a run because it gets too dry. No, that is actually an issue. I find that a lot of our games have gone so well that we kind of get into like by the time we get into like the early 2300s, we've basically like beaten all the things, is what it feels like. And that's what I'm liking so much about this current run of mine, which hasn't started going on YouTube yet, but soon. It is by far the hardest Stellaris campaign I've ever played, and the reason is that it's because of the First Contact DLC. The pre-FTL starts are quite tricky, and when you combine it with really suboptimal racial picks for your species, like really bad racial picks for your species, yeah. So anyway, I really think it's great. Hopefully people enjoy watching it, but it's a very different game than any others, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, I have dabbled with Dome Keeper. It looks great. Oh, Wall World is Dome Keeper clone. Oh, yeah, I think we streamed a little Dome Keeper one day. I just got a ding. Oh, that's probably a Facebook message. We'll just go ahead and ignore that. Wall World is Sideways Dome Keeper. Oh, I see. All right, let's check out the subs and resubs, and then we're gonna get kickstarted on this bad boy. Where are we? Right over here. So. Well, let's scroll down to the start. A lot of times I read them in sort of reverse order here. Starting off today was Red Pandalorian, which is still such a great name. Thank you very much for that. Red Pandalorian with their 45th month resub, remembering their Twitch Prime button. Thank you very much. DB Explorer has been here for 76 months. Ranger677 has resubbed for their 24th month, their 2-year Twitch anniversary. Ruben Klunz is the answer to life, the universe, and everything with 42 months. Defective Automatons at 73 months, as is Lokthar. No Fuju is at 63 months. Cyclovex, 98 months. almost at a centennial. Silent the Hunters at 26 months, Tubbs at 13, Incognito 21, XJSC is at 38 months, Dangy's at 84, I believe that's a Twitch anniversary as well. The all-powerful Sadist is at a 2-year Twitch anniversary. Hey, time flies, great content. I hope the treat package made you okay. Sadist, I checked a few, maybe it was last week, might have been the end of last week, or was it Monday? Because we talked about it on the stream, and I checked, there hadn't been a package yet, although I haven't checked in a few days. It wouldn't surprise me if it's here. I'll have to make sure to check after the weekend when I'm back in town. A biz to fuzz, or essentially, I don't know if a Kiss for Luck has already gone out or not, but maybe she could check the mail. Yes, I don't know if the post office is open on Saturday. Maybe, I don't know. A biz to fuzz at 39 months, Vipers at 14, Cruzio's at 89 months, Cassiempre 65. Eurastus is at 53 months, Ratlord at 49, The Mithra is at their 3rd month, hey Mithra! Dwarf Kingdom, Iguana Eddie's at 71 months, Steel Brains at 92 months, Lazy Boots at 65, Norman the Dane at 86 months, Reclaw Gaming's at 2 months, thank you for resubscribing, Scave Rats at 98, and Piggy is at 6 months. Alright, let's play some games. Now, last week, we finally went and started using DF Hack again, which is always one of my favorite like mod / third-party tools for Dwarf Fortress. It had been updated into sort of an alpha state for the Steam version quite a while ago, but I was sort of leery about using it until it was, you know, a little bit, because especially for like a series, I didn't want it to like bork our save for the series. That would be very disappointing. But a little over a week ago, they officially moved from alpha to beta. They said we feel very stable, very certain that it's going to be okay. And so I decided to start using it. It's also coming to Steam very shortly, just to make it even easier to install. And anyway, it went great last week. Very happy about that. It's a great tool to just help us do more in Dwarf Fortress. But one of the things that it does that I set up this week is the auto nick feature. So this is fantastic. Now, every single one of our dwarves forever is automatically going to get nicknamed off of a Twitch subscriber. So in fact, if I open up the dwarf list now, it hasn't overwritten any of our old names. They're still in there. But every dwarf in a fortress has a name after a Twitch subscriber, which means that every dumbass dwarf that flings themselves into our magma and dies, we'll get to mock the appropriate person now, which is really good. So, State of the Fortress, I think I can probably unpause. State of the Fortress, oh, bit of a second lag there as I unpause and some things were catching up after a game load. We're gonna go ahead and get, oh, Coolman's back, 1 second. We're gonna get our tavern over here set up finally. This was originally our very first like dining hall when we first settled things, but we're gonna get this as sort of a tavern for outsiders in kind of a pre-fortress or outer fortress over here. We've got still our double bridge set over here that is retractable, which is swell. And as we go down to level 40. That was a pun that came from you guys. I take no credit for that. We got a main workshop floor where especially our magma forgers are hard at work. Got a little reservoir of magma over here, making our steel armor for our military. Most of our military dwarves are actually already decked out in steel armor, but there's a few others that are waiting for that, which is good. I've made a couple of tweaks to some of these stockpiles and things. I realized I'd never set up a stockpile for the Fluxstone, so I made sure to do that here so that we've got a wheelbarrow bring it up, because right now, anyone making steel, they were having to go and grab the chunk of marble on their own. Now, haulers should grab the marble and bring it up here, some of which will use the wheelbarrow to do it a little bit faster, and then our actual furnace workers will only have to go to here to pick up a chunk of marble, which is going to be very useful, very handy dandy. Down here we've got our living quarters floors with our big legendary dining room. Dwarves are very happy about this one. I'll probably throw in some more tables and chairs soon, but this is fine. Dwarves don't eat, like, because we've got 142 dwarves currently in here. Dwarves don't all eat dinner at the same time. So this is plenty of seating for all of them. We've got some of our artifacts on display here. Howsoever, last episode we did get an artifact theft. The freckle chaining artifact has gone missing. Now, quite a few people apparently did in fact notice Caracas Dragon 19, now has a Twitch name, which is great, admiring the object. That doesn't mean they're responsible for it, but maybe we should see about... It still says no witnesses. Is that someone who's actually in our fortress, or is this a visitor? No, they're definitely in here. So it's interesting to me. Normally, I guess there was no witness of the crime, but we should maybe still ask them. Unfortunately, this is not sorted by any kind of alphabeticalness, which is probably going to mean I'm going to miss it. But if I can find them in the list, there, right here. I'm going to schedule a interrogation with them and see what happens. Could you have militia patrol areas, artifacts, catch thieves? I don't know. I mean, in theory, this is always a busy area. So, I mean, I would expect that's one of the advantages, in theory, of putting the museum pieces in the dining hall. There should always be some people around, but maybe, maybe not. Now, one of the things is apparently this dungeon master role is maybe somewhat involved in kind of espionage, counter-espionage kind of thing to uncover plots. Based on the wiki, it sounds like a lot of things are still incomplete with it, but in theory, maybe the dungeon master could help figure some of these things out for us. So maybe we should assign one. Dungeon mastering seems to be related to the schemer task. So we could grab a few of those. Maybe what I'll do is I'll assign to Lance the Ginger, because they're not in the military, right? Swordmaster means they're one of our military dwarves, and they're pretty busy. So Lance the Ginger, I'm going to propose that they become our dungeon master. Oh, which does actually need bedroom assignments. I hadn't realized that. Oh, it's the champion. I was also looking at the champion. The champion doesn't actually need any special kind of housing, but we don't have to worry about assigning this or anything like that. Captain of the Guard prefers to, but I've seen it assigned to both. Just get the hammer and start hammering. The Soup Nods asks, do we know if the quantum stockpile work in the Steam release? Indeed, it do, because I have a couple of quantum stockpiles. Right over here, there's a nice set of rocks all piled together. In addition to that, we actually have a little shaft over here that we dump things in, mostly after trading. Everything gets brought to this stockpile here, and then it's set up so that then they pick up things from here, put it in this minecart, and just tip it over down into the shaft, where it lands right here. So we have another quantum stockpile in this section. Currently, we have this door blocked off. We did have a couple of problems with dwarves being killed by falling objects. We tried a variety of solutions to try to make the latch on the upper floor sort of automatically close when someone is down here, but without some, there's no built-in inverting logics mechanic in Dwarf Fortress. So by default, when someone goes on a pressure plate, it opens the hatch, which is the opposite of what we're looking for. Yeah, I mean, there might be still some other things we do, but it's generally the opposite of what we're looking for. You can do some, like, inversion logic with, like, some fluid mechanics and things like that, but I don't know if we're gonna mess with that. So right now, we just forbidden this door, and the idea being, once we're done dumping up here, like, after a big import has happened, we'll just go and open the door. In fact, there's very few things up there anymore, so there's not gonna be that many more things to dump down. That's not true. There's still tons of crap in the trade depot that has to be unloaded. But yeah, at that point, we'll go ahead and unforbid the door down there and let them rip that out. But yes, quantum stockpiling definitely does work in the Steam version, that's for sure. So yeah, we got a big living quarters floor here. We got lots of bedrooms, huge number of apartment blocks. Maybe not the most creative layout, but it's gonna do. Would they still get killed if the item fell just one floor? That maybe not. And that could be a thing. Like, what if the items fell onto a hatch, and then we had a pressure plate somewhere that just kept sort of opening the hatch? And then items would only fall one floor. Maybe we could do that. Pressure plates only reset after, I think, 100 ticks, which is quite a long time in the game. It's like a day or something like that in Dwarven time. I don't know. It's something like that. So the hatch would still be open for a while, and so some objects would still fall down. Yeah, no. See, we got names now. Troll Gifted, the Sword Master, we were just looking at you, has bestowed the name Zeberithul Bimzagad upon an iron shield. All right, he's named his shield. It might actually be someone who named their sword as well. Someone wants to join us for the purpose of eradicating monsters? That sounds great. Let's say yes to that. If we go down a little bit more, we've got this floor here, which we recently just dug out, and I'm not happy about the fact that all these rooms are also the same shape either, but it was very convenient to do. These are going to be used for guild halls and temples and things like that. Already, this first room is being used for a temple. Technically, this temple also has an existence on the upper floor. This is just extending its space. So this temple, this one temple has 2 zones, one in the outer fortress and one over here. Maybe dwarves just go to the nearest one to pray, which actually is quite convenient. But we had promised these guys have a lot of worshippers. They'd wanted an upgrade to a temple complex. So we did that by just embiggening their space, which also gave us more room for decorations and stuff. And then once that happened, we also had to elevate it to like a high priesthood or something, which gave us a secondary priest role. So we already had Scalp Scott here, the Exalted Iron, but now Carlos is the Sacred Iron. And we didn't assign a perform, which is fine because they apparently don't need it, so that's going to be okay. But yeah, we fulfilled that promise over there. And yeah, we'll have some more space here for some extra guild halls. And this is our noble housing. Now, currently, our Duke, Merlin of Chaos, is not happy enough with his accommodations. His bedroom is fine, but his dining room is fine. His bedroom isn't quite fancy enough. Oh, that's his office. His office is fine. His bedroom isn't quite fancy enough. His dining hall is not fancy enough. And he's missing some objects. He wants one additional weapon rack and armor stand. So we have scheduled for some more furniture to be dropped off into these rooms. We've got a bunch of new tables and chairs for the dining hall. It's going to be kind of crowded, but that's going to be okay. And that's all going to add wealth. And then some statues on the north and south part over here. And the bedroom is going to get some extra chests and cabinets. Again, didn't specifically look for those, but those will add value. And I guess what I can do is I can ask for an extra weapon rack, maybe here, and an armor stand here in the bedroom, which is going to be another way to add value to the bedroom. Push comes to shove, we can dig out more space for these as well and make them bigger, and that'll fancy them up too. I was taking a look before the stream at our stock, specifically our bars here, to see what we have a lot of, because for a long time we were pretty indiscriminate with our smelting. And as we can see, we've got tons of silver bars, which we're going to use some for silver warhammers, but I have set up a job now. We are going to make silver statues. We're going to keep at least 10 silver statues around an even point. It'll be a great way for us to like slap them into rooms and stuff to increase the value. We also have tons of lead bars, 193 lead bars. So, well, we're going to make sure that all of our military has some flasks. So I've got a job in here to make 40 lead flasks. Everyone knows dwarves love drinking out of lead flasks. So we're going to do that. Lead has really low value, so making trade goods out of lead isn't very useful. Lead statues aren't very useful. They're also quite heavy, so making like bins and barrels out of lead is not ideal because dwarves trying to carry that will have a hard time because it is quite heavy. We could use it for like miscellaneous, like non-important objects like lead chains or whatever. So we may do that, but for now we'll go ahead and get the flask going on. We could make lead goblets, but I feel that like ruins the monopoly of our rock mugs, you know? Makes everything taste sweeter. It apparently does. Make artifacts out of lead harder to steal. Now DB Explorer, that's some big brain thinking right there. I guess I have to get another bedroom suite for our dungeon master. They got to go and come up with their cool D&D adventures over there. So I think what I'll do is I'll make another bedroom by the volcano. Our fancy bedrooms are going to be near there. So and we'll just try to break up some of the look of things again. Let's see. Let's leave a little bit of wall space between these guys. If it's got some double thick walls, it makes it better for like the engravings to show up on the correct side. Yeah, we didn't leave a double space everywhere. Maybe I shouldn't leave it a double space here because the other, I don't know. It won't match, but at the same time, it does seem generally better. So I think we'll go with this. This looks a little like, what, a kidney? If If mist from a waterfall makes dwarves happy, does mist from lava also make them happy? Well, I can tell you this, mist from a lava fall will make sure they never have a bad thought again. Actually, that's probably not true, because I don't think it'd kill them. It'd probably just badly burn them. I don't know. Some people say engravings are only on one side. There's some conflict about that. That engravings only count on the side that it was engraved from. Maybe that's not the case. At the same time, though, I kind of wish I'd left double thick walls between all the fancy apartments, just to like make them look more distinct and separate from each other. You know? A few of the other jobs got switched around because I was just checking for people who may have been in the military. Oh, we should do this. People who were in the military, but also had one of these positions assigned to them, because I don't want that. Because the military right now have basically training all the time, so it would mean they wouldn't do the other stuff. But yeah, so all these dwarves now have names, because we were previously naming just notable dwarves, right? Or nobles, as well as if someone made an artifact or something like that. But now they've all got them, and I am so much happier about that. Yeah. Yeah, for example, one of our planters was actually doing double duty with I think, yeah, Private Paula here was doing double duty with planting and like military stuff, and I was like, oh, well, that's no good. We don't want that. Yeah, not no one actually on stone cutting duty. I think that's okay. Oh, yes, that's right. Whiskey and chocolate. We got the double up. I forgot about that. Cool, man. So thank you very much for that. Wait. Wall World, you ride around in a giant mech spider? Well, I know you would love that. You've got an obsession with spiders. And you know how much I love spiders or Sniders, exactly, since I invited the Snider Salt Teleport Gun. When you last played Battletech, sorry for reminding you of the Snider Salt Teleport Gun. Yeah, that was the most terrifying weapon I've ever heard of. Cool, man. But it has left a legacy. And thank you very much for that. From the wiki, you can post a link if allowed. Engravings are directional. Only the side the engraving dwarf stood on will receive the engraving value bonus. There's no way to engrave more than one side of a single wall tile. Okay, so yeah. So unless something has changed, and I have to admit, I've never actually truly looked at it and confirmed myself. It was one of those things where, like, Twitch chat sounded convincing enough that I, like, believed them when they told me that, like, yeah, engravings were just on one side. So that's sort of an advantage to doing a double thick wall between important rooms. Same reason we were doing the double thick walls here for the temples and guild halls is so that it's guaranteed that they'll have an engraving on their side. Technically over here, the dwarves could stand on the outside and engrave the outside of this, but that's okay. I mean, as long as most of the value is fine. Of course, all the floor is going to be engraved too, so the wall engravings may not be much of a big deal. But in hindsight, I do wish that I'd put a double thick wall to make it clear that, like, a single thick wall between the two rooms of a suite. So this is the suite for I think our captain of the guard. Single thick wall there. So again, this means engraving's only ever going to be on one side, but that's okay. But a double thick wall between here, just to signify that these are a different suite of rooms. I kind of wish I'd done that from the start. Does the temple have a devil statue in it? What is this a statue of? It's a good... The Masterfall Cinnabar statue of M. Plagues, created by Bedinsis. The item is a masterfully designed image of M. Plagues, the Goblin, and Constipated Wizard, the Dwarf in Cinnabar by Bedinsis. Constipated Wizard is striking down M. Plagues. Artwork relates to the killing of the Goblin M. Plagues by the Dwarf Constipated Wizard, Hulk seal with a silver war hammer in Notchedinked, which is our fortress in the early summer of 105. During Kustrutu, the Ignited Onslaught. One of the things as well is I noticed in DF Hack there was in the control panel an option called Fix Protect Nicks. So apparently it can happen sometimes where the nickname, at least I think it's new to the Steam version, the nicknames can sort of get reset or disappear. So ostensibly that's what that's for, but it actually sort of fixes it by writing the nickname to the Legends file. And as a bonus, because the nickname is written to the Legends file, it means that nickname shows up in artwork now, which is great. Also, we'd get the thing where, like, someone would create an artifact and it would just show their dwarven name, not their nickname. Now I believe the next time someone makes an artifact, I think it'll give us a pop-up for it. The other thing I'm quite excited is, in theory today, I have tweaked our announce file. So the next time we get a demand, we should get a pop-up for it. In theory, I may not care about a mandate, not a demand. Demand is something else. In theory, I may or may not care about mandates that are about the prohibition of exporting, and I might be able to turn that off. But last time, because there's a couple of different mandate messages in the alert file. So there's new mandate and new work mandate, and we had assumed new work mandate might have been the one that like requests work to be started, but we turned that on and we didn't get a pop-up last time. So I've gone and enabled the new mandate one as well. And according to Wiki, new mandate, I actually saw an entry on the mandate page that it like says, oh yeah, if you want to make sure you get an alert for it, turn that on. And honestly, it might not be the worst thing in the universe to get a note of like export of certain things is forbidden. For example, exporting of coins is forbidden, which I had thought is another possibility for us to just make some extra money is do that. Some people really like minting coins every year too. We did that for one of our fortresses, and maybe we should start doing that again. Well, that's one of the things we could do with all our excess silver. Is just we could actually mint just a ton of silver coins and then sell those as well as the mugs, or just mint a batch of coins every year. We could just mint lead coins. Yes, they wouldn't be very valuable, but we could do a set of lead coins every year, and every year there's a different engraving on the it's like obverse and reverse, or is obverse and reverse synonymous? Is it the front and the obverse? Maybe that's what it is. Anyway, the two sides of the coin. Mint Electrum coin just to irritate D&D DMs. Yeah, because they were the only coinage that didn't follow like sort of rule of 10 progression, right? Or like real oddball coins, if I recall correctly. Actually, for a while, was it like I don't even know if everything was consistent. Was it way back in the day? Was it 100 coppers to a silver and like 5 silver to an electrum and like 2 electrum, 1 electrum for 2 GP? Oh, okay, it's the other way around. Oh, always first answer, obverse and reverse. You just gotta follow. You're right. You just gotta like trust in yourself from time to time, huh? Now, we do still have a forgotten beast kicking around, which is sometimes visible. Also, we apparently have a caged cyclops. Oh, did I put you? No, not yet. You're still there. Let's go and unforbid this door. So we can start collecting this loot. Some things might still be dropped from the top, but you know what? At some point, we're going to unpack it. We're just, you know, death via logistic system is just the way it's going to go. People are either going to die from this, or we're going to set up a big complicated minecart system and people will die from the minecarts. So we're going to go ahead and make this accessible again. So we're going to grab it. But one of the things I want to do is deal with this siege. One of the things I want to do is I want to keep putting cool caged creatures in our dining hall. So that Cyclops will be one of them. Well, that's an exciting start to the stream today. We have a siege. Oh, they want to parlay. They want to give us a demand to not attack us. No, unacceptable. We are relatively prepped for this kind of thing. We're going to be fine. So we could seal ourselves in. We don't know how many people are showing up here. Probably a good number. We have an army. We're just going to fight. Should have parlayed, made a demand from them. Yeah. Is there a way to designate the parley site for fun ambushing? I think your leader walks out to them every time. I don't think there's another alternative. Parley on the Magnum Bridge, yeah. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I changed the symbols. These two over here, these are my archer squads. And then the other 3, oh, I didn't actually change your symbol to match. There you go. With like the shield icon, these are my melee squads. But, I mean, maybe running out is terrible. The thing is, I can seal this one gate and we are completely enclosed and 100% safe. They can't do anything to us by sealing this one gate. And if they happen to get through this gate, well, first of all, we can probably kill a few stragglers. But if they get through that gate, I can seal this one and be 100% fine. Or retract either of these 2 bridges and be 100% fine forever. Or, as a final result, if everything else has gone badly, we can seal this and be 100% fine forever. There's no need for me to go out and kill these guys. But we can probably kick their ass. The second symbol from the top looks like kissing lips. Second symbol from the top. This one? These? them come. So what I was thinking, what we've done before was just sort of like set ourselves up over here, and then the goblins kind of start filing down the ramp, and then we just start butchering them. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, if, at a certain point you say, you insist it's fine that much, you're like, yeah, what's the problem? So we're going to get our army to sort of show up over here. What I can do is I can activate the civilian alert as well. That works quite well. That'll make sure all our civilians go downstairs and aren't outside or anything like that. Now, a lot of times... Oh, no, there they come. So, I mean, there's a few of them. They might still be coming in. So far, we know of 10, which is fine. I'm not really seeing any others come in here. It's going to depend a little on their gear and their experience and stuff like that, but a lot of our melee dwarves are very well experienced and quite skilled at this point. Let me just click off some of these alerts here. Right, forbidden area. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Rock Dod's getting attached to a bronze shield. Alrighty. Okay, here they come. They're starting to climb their way up to the front door. By the time they get there, our military will have been well assembled. Now, what we could do is we could... Oh, you probably have just been awake too long. Well, that'll have to do. We could set up some, like, firing towers and stuff. All right, one just fell into a cage already. Second one's been caged. Third one's been caged. Is it just me or are they starting to run away? Maybe they just got freaked out. Okay, some are still coming forward. Fourth in a cage. This one here made it through our cage gauntlet. Oh, you got caged. I can't build any more than this. I can't build any closer to the edge here. But, okay, he's coming down the stairs. What's your name, buddy? Ago Squeeze Hexes. The Goblin Swordman. Yeah, how skilled are you? Talented Swordman. What are you wearing? Oh, lots of iron gear. Lots of Goblinite for us. We're going to melt that down afterwards. All right. Battle has been engaged. The Great Udolf and Karn have already engaged in combat. Flying Dogbone Bolt misses the Goblin. The Swordmaster. So the Swordmaster in this case is Karn. Stabs the Goblin Swordman in the neck, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Well, that was quick. Oh, I think more goblins are visible. My people are charging a little bit forward here. Yeah. Oh yeah, the siege is already broken. All right, well, you know what? Let's try to chase some of these suckers down as they're fleeing. This one here, the spear goblin, was moving quite slowly. I'm wondering if it's because... So it's wearing, like, a bunch of metal armor. It's got mail shirt and a breastplate. Yeah, because you can stack multiple layers of these things. If it doesn't have much armor skill, and it doesn't, that really slows you down. If you're wearing heavy armor without armor skill, you go slow. That's another slaughtering. Oh, that's all our troops, because they just finished their stuff. I think we can clear the civilian alert. Actually, it might not be your troops, it might be the others. Great Udolf. I'm not expecting anyone to get injured at any point. Goblin attacks Swordman, but he jumps away. The Goblin Swordman loses hold of a bunch of stuff here. And then the Swordman stabs it in the neck. Excellent. Selena. Okay, Selena over here. A little bit more involved in the fighting. Ooh! The Goblin Pikeman stabs the Hammer Dwarf in the right hand with her iron pike, tearing apart the muscle. Arteries have been opened by the attack, and a motor nerve has been severed. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Iron pike is lodged firmly in the wound. The Hammer Dwarf bashes the Goblin Pikeman in the right lower arm with his silver warhammer, but the attack is deflected by the Goblin Pikeman's iron right gauntlet. The force bends the right elbow, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. I like that. Even though we didn't get through the armor, doesn't matter. Still enough to cause physical damage. And then it's like yanking out the iron pike. But then the Hammer Dwarf is just going to town, bruising the bone through the copper mail shirt. Force bends the left shoulder. Pikeman misses the Hammer Dwarf this time, which is good. Hammer Dwarf charges the Pikeman, collides, knocks it over, bashes it in the head, bruising the fat, pulling the neck, tearing apart the fat, bruising the muscle, bruising the upper spine. Tendon in the upper spine has been bruised. Goblin misses the Hammer Dwarf. Hammer Dwarf bashes the pikeman in the left ear. The injured part is crushed. The full force pulls the head, tearing apart the fat. Pikeman misses the Hammer Dwarf again. Selena. Oh, we actually get some flavor. Oh, yeah, we get their name when they have a chat. I still wish their names would show up in the combat log. Hammer Dwarf bashes the Goblin pikeman in the head, bruising the skin, bends the neck again. Hammer Dwarf kicks the Goblin pikeman in the right cheek with the left foot. The injured part explodes into gore. And then it just looks like it's just a constant battering at that point. But we did. Presumably, Selena Marnis here is presumably somewhat injured at this point. We probably won't get a proper medical report until they go to the hospital. Health, yeah. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Motor nerve damage. But yeah, no evaluated wounds. So they have to go to... they're hopefully going to go to the hospital. Our soldiers don't have any orders right now. And yeah, that's it. I mean, there shouldn't be any goblins left. If there are any, they're still just vacating the map. Oh, and of course our caged prisoners, but that's it. And yeah, we've released the civilian alarm, so everyone can wander wherever they want again. We'll collect these caged goblins at some point. Jesus Christ, and once upon a time I thought the dwarves were non-violent. Yeah. Yeah, there's no shortage of violence. Yeah, we'll probably see at least one dwarf. Some others may have gotten injured as well. Of course, there were other combat logs there. So it's possible we had some other dwarven injuries. We shall see. So then I'm assuming you're coming down here? Let's keep an eye on you. Yeah, you've got rest. There you go. You're in bed. So, who dis? Flamebeard the surgeon. Currently no job. We just have to wait for a doctor to come by. Or diagnostician. Andrea the Mason. What are you doing here? Klingsor's been found dead. Oh! No! Death by falling objects! A siege of goblins? Guys, ain't no thing. We got this. Trying to move objects into our fortress? That's the way to kill some goblins. I kind of left this in here just because we knew it would guarantee some fun. Now, the other thing we could do, like what we could do, and maybe we should, is there any reason not to just move the trade depot deep into my proper fortress? Well, yeah, actually, because they wouldn't be able to bring wagons there. Because it's wide enough, but the wagons can't go up and down stairs. We'd have to carve a series of ramps. This would need a ramp that leads down to the second bridge level, and then from here, we need a ramp that goes from elevation 64 all the way down to elevation 40. Which is entirely possible and might be a worthwhile project. Because really, if we're not having to unload the trade depot, we don't actually have to worry about this being a thing at all anymore. You know, maybe that's a good idea for a project today. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to pull the lever on the drop shaft. And, which actually, hold on, I don't have to do the lever thing. I forgot about that. Cancel that. All I have to do to stop things from dropping is I just have to forbid the, not the block. There you go, the mining cart. Just have to forbid the mining cart, and then no one's going to do any dumping anymore. I'm hearing stop trading. No, trade forever. So yeah, we'll just make the wagon come to us instead, and remove this this health and safety violation. So what we need to do is we need to dig channel, and it's got to be at least 3 wide for the wagon. So we dig here. Go down a level. Here. Down. Here. Down. Here. Down. And then from here, we have to give them at least, I think, a 3x3 corner to turn around. So there we go. So now they can get to this level. And then from here, you know, let me dig a little sideways before I start. And then, yeah, same thing with the channel here. 1, 2, 3, down, 3. Suppose I could macro this. Record, macro, I'm back, go here, go down, stop recording. Play, play, play. Just stop me from like screwing something up in a silly way. Say if one of these floors has been completely dug out, we may have to like move the ramp at some point. Yeah, this positioning here is a little awkward. Let me back up here. Here, instead of doing a channel, we'll I'll just mine out a 3x3 area for a landing, and then we'll change the path. Ever so slightly. How come I can't? Can't go up and down with my keyboard commands. Wait, can I not normally go up and down with the keyboard commands? If I'm not digging? I can only go scroll mode? That's not right. I don't have caps lock on or anything. Last time I played, the wagons need 4x4 turn. You think? Maybe. Why can't I go up and down? Yeah, move keyboard cursor up. Those are working. So that's in keyboard cursor mode. That never worked? I feel like I'm going crazy. Well, let's not worry about it right now. Dwarf Fortress Trade Wagon, like, corner. I mean, if it doesn't work, I can pretty easily add a little extra space for the turnaround. I can add an extra, like, couple of tiles here. Record. Oh, hang on. Pause. Okay. Mine again. With this. Come here. Record. Down. Back up. Over. Down. And record play. Play. Oh no, something's definitely wrong. Record. Go down, up, from here, down, and record, play. Huh. Okay. So, now we have to stop it before this, because this is not where we need it to be. So this has got to be changed this way. I don't think I need the extra space here, but I'm just making sure. Add a wagon turn with a 3x3 flat area plus a 1x3 ramp and 1 edge. I think it's fine. Okay, there we go. So the wagon can come to here now. And then all we need to do is carve an area where our trade depot will live. So right there. Near the staircase, near quite a lot of our general stockpiles and things like that, our fancy things, yeah, it can unload really quickly. And this route that I've now carved in doesn't bypass any of our defenses. It still requires, to get to the inner fortress, it still requires going through every single door. The outer door, this door, retractable bridge, second retractable bridge. And this one here to get to the trade depot. Yeah, okay. Someone made a mod for Solaris that lets you research Snyder Salt teleport gun. Would you play it? I don't know, man. It's so weird. Yeah, there is the issue, and one of the reasons we had the trade depot up in the surface in the first place was the idea that if there are any were creatures that suddenly shapeshifted during the trade exchange, they would still be isolated from the main fortress. Here we lose that. Although what I could do, we wouldn't really be able to respond to it very quickly necessarily. Let's say we could put a thing to block off the trade depot area. Now this is another situation where I really wish we had access to the tool. Remove that from Classic Dwarf Fortress to confirm that wagons could reach the trade depot over here. So it would give you an overlay with the pathfinding. So yeah, Klingzor has been found dead. I'm sorry, Klingzor. I did expand the area over here for tombs, and actually, this is probably a good time to think about. Let's go and finish this off. So, with the new tomb system, we do need little doors for convenience here. So we'll door those things off. There, there, and there. And furniture, burial. Just go and fill these in. And this is with DF Hack's new planning tool. So even if I don't have all these doors and tombs available currently, when they get built, they'll get placed over there, which is great and lovely and very convenient. Hey! All right, we got a pop-up. Rock Dog has mandated the construction of certain goods. What do you want, you crazy noble? You want me to make coins times 2. Rock Dog loves coins. I don't know if Rock Dog's in chat here, but I think we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a couple of lead coins. Yeah, there, KH says the same thing, lead coins. Lead coin. He wants 2 batches of it. That's exactly what we'll ask for. Bam. Sounds great. So yeah, they're still going to unload everything from this like super mega quantum stockpile. But now we're no longer going to be dumping anything down here. And in fact, I suppose I may as well pull the hatch lever to make it so that no weird climbing flying creature or whatever can use our hatch or our shaft here to get into the base. So it also means this stockpile that's here, I can just remove it. Or maybe for simplicity, rather than remove it, I'm just going to set it to allow none. Because that way, if we do decide that we want to use this for some reason, I don't have to like rebuild all the minecart logic. This stockpile still exists, just right now it doesn't accept anything. Might as well dump it one last time for convenience. I mean, maybe, but now I'm like, yeah, how many dwarves do we really want to die there? In before Tantrum Spiral. We've got 4 unhappy dwarves now. Perhaps someone's significant other is disappointed about the deaths. Which would be, I suppose, not unreasonable. We're going to go ahead and unforbid. Helps if I spell it right. And tab complete, huh? There we go. Just random bolts and things that may have been fired through the battle. Also, perhaps gear from killed things. We'll just unforbid all that. 144 dwarves in a fortress. Surely we can spare some. And we do have a stockpile here. This is the stockpile where armor that is unusable. So it's all metal armor. So we forbid non-metal and we forbid usable armor. Same thing with weapons. Gets stored there. And this has been designated through the auto melt system. Anything that gets dropped off here automatically gets tagged to be melted. Like you can click on anything metal in the game and say melt this. But with DF Hack, we can make it a little bit simpler. Anything that gets put in the stockpile will be designated as a melt job. Which is great. I'm sorry, are things being dumped? Sure looked like someone was carrying something to dump over here. Maybe it was just coincidence. Maybe it was someone who was just, someone might have just been working the glass furnace, and I just saw the blinking of something burning. We're not able to dump water into the lava because it was designating as not a valid tile. Oh, no, someone is dumping shit. What do I have set flagged to be dumped? Missing steel bars. It just happens so quickly. Because I think this is full of lava, it doesn't seem... When we had the little pond there, it wasn't showing up as something valid to do. Okay, you are dumping an item. What are you dumping? Hauled. An old shoe. Oh, you know what? Okay. It must be... So I'm running... in DF Hack, there's a tool called Tailor. What it does, by default... So it's much less convenient than RimWorld. In RimWorld, you can tell your people through their outfit designations that they're only allowed to wear things, you know, to like 55% quality or whatever, or hit points. That because if you get below 50% clothing, or like the hit points, the durability on a piece of clothing item in RimWorld, if you get below 50%, it counts as being tattered and your people get unhappy. And so, yeah, in your outfit, you can set it like 51% or whatever. I usually put a buffer in there. I usually set it 55 so that your people in RimWorld automatically take off their clothes when it gets to 55% worn. There's nothing like that in Dwarf Fortress. The dwarves will continue to wear absolute trash clothes until it like disintegrates on them, which is kind of annoying to figure out like how to like organize your clothing stockpiles and various things. I don't think they'll necessarily equip new clothing just because it's newer. Unless it's like a higher tier clothing, but if it's literally the same, I don't think they necessarily upgrade their clothes. So you get this problem with like dwarves constantly wear this very worn out, tattered apparel, and they get miserable about it, but they won't take it off. So there's a variety of different commands that have existed in DF Hack to help with that. Clean owned, various things like that. I'm using the Tailor command, which does the clean own plus something else. So basically what it does is it forces any dwarf that have horribly tattered apparel to no longer own that item. But I think it's explicitly marking it to be dumped, which is good because old clothes doesn't sell for anything and it's just an FPS like disaster. And you can't set rules in vanilla. You can't set rules on stockpile based on the wear of the object, which is unfortunate because it'd be handy to put all the heavily worn out clothing in some stockpile that you like auto sell to merchants. You won't make much money, but it could be something. So I think it's marking it to be dumped, and that's what's happening. They're burning all their old socks and stuff, which I approve of completely. So we have another Forgotten Beast showing up. We still had an old one. The old one was not reachable to us. It was on the other side of a magma pond, and even though it had wings, our own dwarves couldn't reach it, and it's possible that because we never kind of went close enough to it, it never decided to come visit us. So we already have a Forgotten Beast just chilling in our fortress somewhere. But we got a new one. Forgotten Beast, Osta Zunabest Nguzo Usnust Esnust has come. A huge cobra composed of vomit. Well, on the plus side, it's probably going to be pretty easy to kill. But ooh. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous bite. Yeah, the bite is pretty bad. Other uninvited guests. Oh yeah, we can't actually see our other the other Forgotten Beast right now. We just lost sight of it, but it still exists. Where are you? You're over here. Well, oh yeah, right on here. Let's group up our forces. Let's just move here for now. Oh, lost sight of it. Oh, there it is, going up and down the edge. As soon as it catches sight of one of our dwarves, it will charge. Actually, I think this dwarf is charging right now. It's a little bit of a solo job. That's a little scary. I guess since you're charging, I'll give the kill command so that other people are explicitly following you. Who's running up ahead here? Oh! This is not even one of our military dwarves. That's what's happening. This is one of our visitors that's here. They're here for the purpose of eradicating monsters. This human who's adequate, right, combat skills. Yeah, they're only competent. This doesn't bode well for them. They're wearing iron armor, which isn't as good as steel armor, but I guess is a thing. Our dwarves are going to try to run out there and save them. I don't know. Maybe they'll take the first bite. Oh, did we lose track? I don't see our dwarves moving forward anymore. It might not be reachable. I suspect that's the situation. So let's just go back to a station order over here. Yeah, 'cause this is a sheer cliff. Where'd that guy go? Oh, he's hovering over the lava. This is a flying vomit cobra. Huh. Like, move over here. I wonder if we can, like, get it to see us. Can our squad not actually reach here? Are these trees in the way? Oh, they can get there, I think, from going up and down some ramps. They're trying to path somehow. Wait, why are they going... They're taking stairs. I'm very confused as to what my dwarves are trying to do. Let me just click back over here. Oh, there! Here it is! Oh no, only some of our dwarves are going to be around to engage in it. Alright, let's give the kill command again. Who's this? Constipated Wizard! Is attempting to kill the Forgotten Beast. Osta, Zunabest, Negozo, Esnust. I'm gonna have to say the full name every time. It's like that Monty Python skit. So... First of all, have you killed anything yet? You have! You've killed 5 goblins total, including Plagues. So the most recent goblin was killed by Constipated Wizard, apparently. Because I think that was the name of it. How's your skills in combat? You're a Legendary Observer, which is actually a pretty powerful skill in Adventure Mode. High Master Fighter, Master Discipline, Professional Spear Dwarf. Are you well equipped? These are pretty high quality gauntlets, helm, boots, gauntlets, the other gauntlet. Do you not have a... There's a mail shirt. All right, I mean, you got some stuff going on. Are you Militia Captain? Or Spear Dwarf? Let's paint a wizard fighting here. Yeah, that's the old one here. Okay, let's look at, if we look at specifically the Forgotten Beast over here, you can see it. Strikes the Militia Captain, shot is blocked. Militia Captain misses. Militia Captain bashes the Forgotten Beast in the left wing, chipping it. The Spear Dwarf, that's Constipated Wizard here, stabs the Forgotten Beast in the head with her steel spear, chipping it. Force pulls the neck, but then the Forgotten Beast charges the Militia Captain, collides with them. Captain is knocked over and tumbles backwards. I wonder if we can find, where is the Militia Captain in all this? Not Furious George. Possible that it's underneath the Forgotten Beast here somewhere. Oh! Yep, there, Kark Dragon is right here, right under its tail. That's Kark Dragon, the Militia Captain, who's in on this. What are your skills like? Have you killed anything? Not yet. You've got a steel mace going on. Not an ideal weapon. Apparently the best they've got right now. Well, we might standardize on steel battle axes later on, but we'll see. Scroll down a little further here. The Spear Dwarf is biting the Forgotten Beast in the left wing, fracturing it. That's what Constipated Wizard has decided to do. Just bite the horrible vomit cobra of doom in the wing. Stabbing it in the tail. Stabbing it in the body, chipping it. All we're doing is chipping it. You chip vomit. Bashes it, fracturing it. Pulls out its spear. Forgotten Beast strikes the Militia Captain. Shot is blocked with the Opossum Leather Shield. Nice. We're chipping it some more. Shot is blocked. Yeah, okay. The Militia Captain must be quite good with the shield, actually. We've now fractured the left wing. Stabs Forgotten Beast in the neck, chipping it. Force bends the neck. I just keep chipping it over and over. This is awful. Where'd it go? Did it just fly up? Oh, no, it's just blinking because there's multiple units in the same tile here. This Kark is here, Constipated Dwarf. Furious George, the recruit, has joined in. Recruit does mean they don't have much in terms of military skill. And there it goes, dead. Who got the kill? Okay, there actually is a tool. Death cause. Killed by the dwarf. DF hack, baby. It's got it for us. We could have looked through all the combat logs and tried to figure it out. Or look through each dwarf's kill list, see who got it. But it's the dwarf Caracus Dragon is responsible for killing the Forgotten Beast, Usta, Zunabest, Nguzo, Esnust. Fantastic. Clean up on aisle 3. All right. Yeah, we are deadly. So what I'm thinking about is somewhere. So it's this lava pond. We go down. I thought it was here. Maybe not. Next time the Forgotten Beast shows up. Unless this is other, because there's this other magma pool here. Yeah, I think I've seen the Forgotten Beast sort of hanging around at this side of things. We might be able to reach here, but maybe not the other side. I don't know. For whatever reason, the other Forgotten Beast, which is the winged snail, we can't reach. And yeah, every now and again it like reappears in the list because we get vision of it once more. Oh, it said using armor as a shield. Well, that's interesting. So if we look, we scroll down to the end of Karak's list here. It's interesting. I mean, the combat lines here, proof observation, punches it in the neck with the right hand, bashes the Forgotten Beast in the body with the steel mace. Certainly, to me, looks like the steel mace was the last thing to kill it. I don't know. Let's build some cages here. Go to cage and we change the filter. Yeah, there we go. The filter's on manual choice for this. So if I click here, we can find cages. Well, this one's got Hugh Jackman in it. Should put that in. That's cool. And then we'll put another one here. One of these cages must have the Cyclops. How come I can't see it? We do have a Cyclops in a cage. Despite all my rage, I still have a Cyclops in a cage. Maybe it's not in the stockpile. Oh, no, it's already on display. No. Okay. Right there. Lots of badgers. Yeah, we did capture a lot of those badgers. No, Bone Doctor, you good. Okay. Yeah, our dwarves got their treatment. Now, that does mean whoever was injured previously, oh, I can't remember the name of them, does still have an injured hand. They might be less skilled at military. We could pull them out of it. Oh, it was Selena. This is the injured hand of Salinas. Selena Marnis. Artery torn. Has that not been treated? Maybe there's no way to treat the artery exactly. Because your injury was cleaned and you got a dressing. But I guess that's it. The problem is the motor nerve in the right hand is still severed. So I'm wondering if we should take Selena Marnis out of the military. How skilled did they get? And they're pretty good. You can see like it keeps tweaking their weapon. Because I'm wondering if they can't use a weapon and a shield at the same time, or what the deal is. Yeah, man, you can eradicate monsters. I didn't catch what military they're in, which is a little annoying. I have to do this again. What squad are they actually in? The Eviscerated Syrups. Yeah, I think I'm going to remove you. That's how we do it? Or we can just change someone. There we go. We're just going to pick a random other dwarf that's not involved in anything else. I mean, if you got a military skill, all the better. But not really. You dumped the goblin cage in the lava? Yep, we have done that, and we probably will be doing that again here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace Selena with Palm Welch. So Selena at some point will go and change their equipment. Now, Selena, what kind of skills do you have? I mean, we're not trying to cast you aside. You are a talented dyer. Yeah, that's probably why we drafted you in the first place. That's not a very useful skill. I'm uncovered. I'm so mortified. Oh, is it because you're stripping off your clothes? Because you... Well, you're ashamed to have no shoes. I wonder if we have shoes as part of the uniform. New trade depot has been constructed. What is it made out of? Chromite. That's cool with the dark floor. I like that a lot. Hey, what happened to my... I was running a mod. I was supposed to be running a mod that had no floor and workshops. Did I never get set up for this run? I thought I had, but that does look really good. If you use a magna-safe material for the cages, can you reuse them after the magma dip? Potentially, but I don't know if there's any way to dip them into magma. But yeah, if we find those actual cages, we should probably do a stockpile for the cages. But if I take the cage and I dump the cage, I think that we had tried it and this did work. I can't, you know, to close it before I click a new one. Yeah, these can all be magnified. And just watch Temple of Doom. Yeah, so those cages are going to be brought over here. There'll be a puff of smoke. And one fewer goblin in the world. Oh, I think that might have been a shoe. I don't think that was a cage. This person's moving quite slowly. Oh no, you're hauling hematite to smelt. Okay. What are you hauling? Probably, again, just a shoe. Yeah. Can you make this a static cage trapdoor below? You can. So you can install a cage on like a retractable bridge or whatever, and then retract the bridge. Always good to keep the volcano god fed. Yep. A lot of our cages are made out of wood. I've also set up a job to start making, I think, lead cages, just because we have a bunch of lead, so it was something else to use. Can the volcano erupt? I don't believe so. Both these are hauling... Yeah, there you go. Goblin Maceman. Oh, no, you're hauling marble to make some pig iron. That's a cage. This person moving quickly might have been doing a shoe. There you go. Goblin cage gone. Smells like goblin bacon. Mmm. Wood cages, good luck keeping a dragon in it. Yeah, well... That's why we are migrating away to metal. I don't know if the different metals matter. Like, can a dragon, like, melt lead bars? No reason for prisoners. That's something we've done before, too. You install the cages somewhere, and then after the cage has been installed, you can link it to a lever. When you pull the lever, it opens the cage and lets the prisoner out. So you can do that in an enclosed room with arrow slits, and you can use that as a way to train your archers. I will be doing a programming stream this month. That is my intention. However, I was planning on doing Let 'em Dare, but a business trip has come up. I will be out of the country that weekend. I'll be in the Ook that weekend for Let 'em Dare, so I will be missing that. But I think right now my plan is the weekend immediately before it to do some programming. Because I've got a specific thing I want to do. I was going to do it regardless of whatever the theme was. If we could make it fit the theme, great. But if we couldn't, I want to work on a thing that's a Twitch like OBS overlay that links to Twitch chat. That does things, because I think it'll be fun to like learn. Okay, Rock Dog has mandated construction of certain goods. So that's one of the things. You do have quite a lot of time normally to respond to these mandates. I think you have like 6 months or something like that. And sometimes, especially if it's a relatively easy one to make, you might want to wait for as long as possible to do it, because once you finish it, it becomes possible to do another mandate. But I guess we're going to ask for another couple of lead coins. I'm hoping Rock Dog gets good thoughts every time this gets completed. I know if you don't complete a mandate, they can get bad thoughts, especially if there's no one to like imprison for it. So, did we do the interrogation? Oh yeah, so Caracas Dragon. Man, this name is coming up. I'm so happy we named our dwarves from the Auto Nick again. So Caracas Dragon, who was responsible in some of the fighting, is also the person we saw here. We interrogation report. Wait, has it happened? Can I click on the report? None of these tabs are working. So these are violations of our work orders, which is one of the reasons we got the alert. Oh, we actually want more chains than we've got. Yeah, I don't know if the interrogation actually happened or not. Maybe it hasn't. I wonder if it has anything to do with everyone training all the time. Tell you what, let's explicitly go. And we're just going to switch to off-duty for a few ticks with our military.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Oh, I didn't assign the room for the Dungeon Master. That's true. What's the status of the Vicky 3 run? I hope I didn't I run out of episodes? Still ongoing. There may be some that haven't been scheduled. I will double check on that after the stream. This part of the status of Vicky 3 run is I randomly spent the last 2 days recording something like, I think I did 12 episodes of Stellaris yesterday and like 5 episodes the day before. It kind of ate all my time unintentionally. We got Whiskey and Chalk. Who's that? Nallard. Hey, thank you very much, Nallard. Really enjoy the Seek playthrough on YouTube. Speaking of Victoria 3, hope you're having fun with it. I'm having tons of fun with it. Yeah, I might have gotten a little too distracted by Stellaris. Maybe that's going to mean there's going to be a gap of a couple of days in Vicky 3, especially since I'm going to be away this weekend for Easter. Yeah, what happened to Vicky 3? Stellaris, yeah. Damn you, Paradox! Let me check, hang on. What is... Load faster. Seek. Oh, shit. I thought there were still episodes scheduled for this, but it's been a couple of days. Oh no, I'm really sorry. That is my bad. I clearly got confused about how many days worth of stuff I had. Oh, there we go. The Sienna Guild, who are apparently metalsmiths, want a guild hall. We're gonna prove that, and we've got some space ready to go for that. I should make a YouTube video just acknowledging it so that people don't think I've abandoned it, because that was definitely not intentional. Meeting area. Boom. Accept new guild hall for metalsmiths. Right there. Good. And they're gonna want at least 2,000 dwarf bucks worth of stuff. So every guild hall I like to have its own kind of layout. This is the Metalsmiths Guild. It feels like things should maybe be made out of metal. We don't have metal chairs and tables, but maybe we should. What I could do is we can get some value by having statues in here. Now, we had been making rock statues, but I've started making silver statues. What I can do is I can set a filter to specify that it's made out of just metal. It has to be metal statues, which feels appropriate. So these are going to be metal statues. Let's get a couple of rows sort of in the middle of this. We can pretend that these are statues demonstrating certain crafts and things, which are things you can sort of construct, but yeah. Guild hall should be completely metal, heavy metal. All lead. We could do like lead flooring in here. I don't know if that adds value or not, but something like that is possible. Of course, what you can also do is engrave here. I recognize this is gonna grab some extra tiles that are out in the hall. Suppose I can trim this back a little bit. I don't know if the diagonals count. No, probably not, because that can definitely not face in. We can do that. And that should easily, I mean, as soon as there's a couple of statues in here, they're gonna be silver statues, huge value. It's easily gonna meet the thing. Oh, Notchedinked wants a guild hall for the Craftsdwarf Guild. The Guild of Wheeling Craftsdwarves. All right. Well, let's do exactly the same setup. Meeting hall. Boom. Accept. Assign. Guild hall. Squint mode. Crafts Dwarf. Good. And we're gonna need a different layout. Well, first of all, I don't have to worry about like wanting to be metal themed for this. Again, the dwarves don't actually care, but let's pretend they care. We set up like, do we want to set this one up like a classroom? I think what I want to do is just a row of tables on the edge. We're just putting furniture in here because the furniture just adds value to the room. Now, this is big enough, we can probably just engrave it and have it and be happy. I mean, we'll be engraving it. You know what? I don't care if you do some of the hallway. Doesn't matter. Okay, that should be okay. Table in shape of a mug. They are the muggers. That's true. Maybe I can do something like that in the middle. I could maybe do something like that with flooring. What I'm gonna want, I don't really care what we use, but it's all gonna be the same color. And then a separate color for the handle. Cinnabar blocks. Cobalt type blocks. Sort of a mug. I mean, this is more of like a beer mug, a stein. Well, it looks like my rock mug, except without the gap for the handle. Right. Wait, is this... Did I not specify cinnabar here? Wait, did I do cobaltite for the whole thing? Tankard, yeah. I thought I did cinnabar for this part and then cobaltite over here. But that's clearly cobaltite. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to cancel the handle jobs. We'll see what else develops over here. If this all turns out to be cobaltite, then I know that's what I did. Then I'll just pick a different material for the handle. Yeah, that looks like what I did. I must have just got... I mean, they're C words. Okay, so build, construct, floor, manual choice. No, it did say cinnabar. It was like 28/48. Is it because I started another job, but maybe I didn't close this menu, so it was using exactly the same material and like changed it like retroactively changed the previous material? Or it was a misclick. Not that I ever misclick. That would be impossible. Can't even believe you would suggest that. It's crazy talk. How rude. I'm wondering about, rather than the dark red here, like just a different gray might have been the way to go. We could change the top of it a bit. Almost look like a foamy head or something. I don't know. I mean, it's mug-ish. It's muggish. Let's go up to the surface. All right, we're still waiting for some chairs. I mean, presumably, we do have a job in here for rock thrones. Actually, it's probably microcline thrones. Oh no, I think I did change it to just generically look for rock thrones. Got it. Really wish this list was searchable. Rock thrones. Yeah, originally I had a job for microcline. Now, a lot of it should still be microcline in theory, because this stockpile over here, which is right next to where we actually do things, the closest stockpile, is set to microcline only. So in theory, microcline will be constantly delivered over here and we'll pick it up, although we do have miscellaneous rocks over here, so that may not apply. But there's a job in there for thrones. Maybe I should change it to do more than just one per day. That'll be done eventually. Although I can set this as a tavern now. Oh, we're still waiting for chests. So I think we're gonna have 2 taverns. First of all, what I'm gonna do right away is in my dining hall, as soon as the autosave is done, we're gonna set up a tavern in here, and that will be only for my citizens. And that gives my citizens a dance floor, basically. It's a place where they can dance, they can do like singing and poetry performances, and maybe even storytelling, I'm not sure. So that will satisfy some of their needs. And we can have that in the same area as the dining hall. They get a slight penalty to the quality of the place, but this place is so fancy that I'm not concerned about that. So I think that's a meeting area. I'm getting a Facebook call, probably from one of my nibblings. I'm gonna cover here. These chests are in here to hold instruments and goblets as well for drinking. They'll be automatically delivered there. There's nothing I need to do.
Put this on Do Not Disturb. There you go.
It was my niece. Overlapping meeting area. That's fine. Again, just slightly less happy. It's called a zoo by default, but that's not what it's going to be. It's going to be an in/tavern. It's called the Turquoise Butters right now. I don't think that's going to be the name. So this is going to be the Citizen Tavern. This is not the name of the tavern. This is my personal designation, so I know what it is. We are going to rename this. There we go. Now, we can't just type whatever we want. We can choose things. Let's random a few times. The Beautiful Turquoise. That's not bad. Keep listening. You know, we do have the Cyclops basically right here. The Eye of Ale. The Eye of Beasts. There you go. That's the tavern. Now this is going to be set to citizens only. We don't want random people from outside the world coming all the way over here. I don't think I'm even going to assign a tavern keeper or performer. This should just allow my dwarves to do some social activities here, which should satisfy some of their needs. So if all well, that's good. I'm going to make a completely separate meeting area up here. Now, I don't remember what the bedrooms. Do you include them as part of the inn, or do you make them a bedroom and then sign it? You think you make them separate. So this is going to be a separate inn/tavern. The Sugars of Iron is actually a pretty decent name. So this is going to be the public tavern. The pub.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Let's see here. I'm going to try it one way and then I'll try it another way. If I go do this. There you go. And then assign it to the Sugar of Irons. That's the way it goes. Okay. Q-Circs, thank you. Mood boost. Oh, very appreciated. Thank you. Okay, but then I think I have to click on each one of these and just make sure it's assigned to the Sugar of Irons. Like that. And then Sugar of Irons, this is, yeah, all visitors are welcome. Oh, I suppose I can let long-term residents go to the inn inside the place as well. Now, we may assign some tavern keepers here too, but let's just get that started. Now we should start getting petitions for people who from like bards and stuff like that. Yeah, and long-term residents. Did you miss the top right one, or did I miss you doing? I think I did the top right one first, because yeah, it is assigned. I did it first as like a test, make sure it was working, and then I added the other 4 here and then the 5 at the bottom. Masterwork of Peputo Jones has been lost. Oh, did we override an engraving? Oh, did we toss like a Masterwork shoe or something that had been rotted away? That's possible. Oh yeah, the Dungeon Master still doesn't have the room. Thank you very much. We need to get this. I gotta check that screen as well to make sure that our Duke is happy. Woo, 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 woo. I'm gonna put the bed. He's there. I don't know if you need cabinets and things, but we'll give it to you anyway. Who's your Dungeon Master? There, and a bunch of chests in the bedroom. Right, Lace the Ginger. Lance the Ginger. The song bangs! I wish there was a quicker way to do this. With the old keyboard cursor, it was quite easy. You go into Q and then you move it around, you hit X. Good tune for like our inn. This one, wouldn't it be? Table, or chair rather. Table was there. I'm sure you're gonna want an armor stand. Tell you what, we'll put those right next to the table and chair here for you. And a weapon rack. All right, now our noble. Okay, the bedroom's not quite fancy enough yet, and you have gotten the extra furniture deposited. Now I can try to cram it full with some statues too, but what we're gonna do is we're going to extend out the bedroom, make it bigger, which will automatically make it better. But then we can smooth and crust all that, and we'll have more room for furniture. I'm gonna move these cabinets here. Called Drinking Industry. This song, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay, and I guess even in ghost mode, we can go and assign... oops, was I not... Oh, that was dormitory. That's not what I wanted. Bedroom, yep. Dining hall. And office. I say, while it did trip me up at first, assigning things this way is not bad. Lance, there you go. So you're still probably not going to be... Oh, you're fine. You actually don't care about your furniture. So yeah, you just need a basic, slightly better than average bedroom and then any dining hall or anything. It's actually enough as is. It's not even decorated yet. And Lance is like, yeah, this is fine. So I may have overkilled it, but that's okay. Probably a terrible safety hazard, but really neat if those crater adjacent rooms had a balcony leading to the lava. Probably not the safest thing ever, but it would be cool, I agree. Let's smooth all that. Get it smoothed. And then we'll get it engraved. No masters aren't fussy nobles, yeah. They would just like the players to buy the pizza every now and again. God. Actually, it'd just be nice if like the players contributed to like buying adventure books and source books and stuff. Common balcony area for the nobles. Yeah, we'll just give the nobles a shared communal magma viewing spot for no reason. You know, just cuz. You know, whatever. Nice players could just agree on day to play. Would show up in time. Any of those things. Oh, can I not do... Oh, I must have missed him. I am on smooth, right? I accidentally, like, chop into this. Flood everything with magma. I mean, the doors... I think microcline is magma safe, yeah. Because I was making the floodgates out of microcline, I think. But not the mechanisms. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe I'm getting myself confused. We got our first artifact of the day. Luxol is going to make us something. Does it say woodcrafter? Can all be winners. Claim to Carpenter's Workshop. All right, Luxol. You do that, buddy. Which one is it? Oh, over here. All right. He's going and getting something. As far as I know, we should have everything for every job in our fortress. I don't think there'd be a case. I suppose if someone was looking for a shell for some reason, specifically, then that could screw up an artifact making. Maybe he's making a legendary bed for the Baron. Actually, it's a duke now. We got elevated. Oh, wow. Okay, starting fast. Bayberry wood logs, alpaca leather, chromite blocks, and gray langur leather. They have parentheses because they weren't made in our fort itself. They're all imports. Let me change priority on this. Make sure it's a top priority job rather than the guild halls and things. You'd be a duck. The duck, I says. Group can play for 3 hours every other Friday. Then they spend 1 hour talking before letting the DM start. And then they complain the campaign is moving too slow. Yeah. Cracking jokes instead of planning the combat turn. I mean, I am saying things that we're all guilty of, including myself. Look, Souls created a bayberry wood animal trap. All right, let's have a look at this animal trap. Thubogetust. Nasty harshness. Okay. This bayberry wood animal trap. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It's worth 2,500 dwarf bucks, which ain't much. It is encrusted with rectangular chromite cabochons and encircled with bands of alpaca leather. This object is adorned with hanging rings of bayberry wood. On the item is an image of a spinach in gray langur leather. Wow. That is special. You know what this is going to be useful for? Beef bait. Let's put it up on this pedestal. There we go. This is not a bow of shame. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, see, there we go. See, people are having a party. They're socializing in the tavern. Clicking on the artwork. Person, but yeah, listen to the story. Who's telling the story? Listen. I don't know. I don't know if there's a quick way to do it. There's a way to somehow listen into the story, and I can't remember how it is. That might have been in the previous version, or maybe something you do with the F-hack. I think there's a way to find out what the actual story is about. Oh, now they're having a dance. Is this person dancing? Yeah, Togi, this human bowman, is performing the dance. All right. Sometimes people do group dances as opposed to just watching someone do it. Oh, yes, I built this core and I never assigned anything to it. Maybe I should. I don't know. Our fortune is going fine. Drinks have dipped a little since the start of the stream, but that's only because we mass purchased tons of drinks. I think we're not making any right now because we don't need any. We bought a ton from the last Dwarven caravan. The safety dance. Yeah, they can dance if they want to. They can even leave their friends behind. Now Furious George is performing a dance. Maybe a dance of triumph over forgotten beasts. Put holes over magma on the dance. Let's make the dancing something hot. Oh, that's right. We needed extra cages because of the size of our fort. So we need this. You know, maybe I'll go with manual choice here. That's fine. Because I don't want to put the cages with animals in them. I don't know if they're defaulting to empty. There you go, lead cages. Click and drag. I wonder if there's a click and drag option. Does it let me? Oh. It doesn't look like it. We'll just put some extras in here. There you go. Future proofing. Join the stream, get the song in my head. Make a fighting arena where gobos can fight creatures for their freedom. Well, I don't know if they'll fight for their freedom, but we could do something like that. We could release the Cyclops with a bunch of goblins and see who wins. We need LED cages, LED cages for extra snazzy dungeon. We could put those in the tavern. Get some dancers in there. People partying, go-go dancers. Ukar. So this is someone just coming to visit. So let's oh, we're still waiting for some chests to be delivered here. Yeah, I think I have a lot of these being built one per day, which might not be quick enough. Rock dogs imposed a ban. Is it on coins? Oh, export of corns prohibited. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I don't need that pop-up, but I'm not sure I can differentiate between the two in my announcement file. Dwarf Fortress, data, init, announcements. Because yeah, there's a mandate, your new mandate, and there's a mandate ends thing. Unless I try, maybe I never reloaded after setting the new work mandate. But yeah, I don't know how to differentiate the two, because I don't really need to be told when there's a new mandate banning the export of things. But it's not the end of the world. We can close it whenever we want. You know what level you can find gold? No, I don't know what kind of, Zolarto has been found dead. You were found dead here? What happened? Magma crab! Flying magma. Flying magma? Do they spit magma? So we had, for the very first time, a magma crab crawl through here and start some combat. We've killed the magma crab, but not before it killed Zolarto. Huh. Okay. Well, it's time for us to finally figure this out. So yeah, we couldn't dump anything in here. I suspect it's because it considered this to already be full of liquid. So what I propose is this. We go into our mining tool. Go one tile above this. We channel down. Then what we do, and actually we are going to go one tile above this as well and channel down. Is this safe? No, it's not. This out here so we can go up, dig to there, and over here I'll have to build some walls. We'll have to wait. So I'm gonna wait for this to get dug out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a flood hatch here, or floor hatch, I guess, here, connected to a lever. I'm gonna wall around it and make this pond. So from above, we're gonna fill this with liquid. Then when it's filled, so presumably that's gonna work. Then what we can do is we can yank the lever, drop all the water down onto this magma, hopefully turn it into an obsidian block. That's the plan. Wait, I thought I'd forbidden this thing. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, maybe when I didn't unforbid all, it unforbid this, because it's trying to dump things into that tile from the stockpile, which apparently is still allowing sheets. I'm just gonna get rid of this because that's weird. And yeah, you know what? Let's. You're saying I have to adjust the caravan route. Oh, is this is the tunnel where our caravan is passing? Yeah, when we build the wall. You're right. But I can tear out the wall after. Or what we can just do is just do this, so the caravan will never have a problem there. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe we don't need the hatch. Maybe it'll consider this a valid square to dump water into. So maybe before we build the wall or the hatch or anything like that, we'll just dig this out and see if we can make a pond and have it work. Because I couldn't dump from here, but maybe because the tile underneath it was already full. But let's see. You can actually do the tile next to it. Yeah, well, either way, it's only got one tile legal, so one of those two is the legal one. So we'll define it as a... Designate this zone to be the top of a pond. Citizens will bring buckets of water if the pond below isn't filled, which was why I think it wasn't happening before. So we're going to see if, like, a splash of water will just turn this to obsidian. The Etten! Tudugas! Okungunu has come! A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Yeah, we're going to kick his ass, is what's going to happen. I mean, I recognize that maybe I'm getting a little confident in my dwarf. I just trust my dwarves. My boys and gals here? They got this. Go out there and kill that. I gotta look at a pond. I have more important things to do, you guys. We gotta look at a pond. You might be captured by a cage first. That is true. I guess I could, like, suspend the pond behavior for a sec. Yep, he just got caught in a cage. Alright, well, we can cancel that. False alarm, everyone. Our impenetrable defense of cages has held. Let's see if we get a canceled job for the pawn thing. Oh, now we got a forgotten beast, back to back. The Forgotten Beast, Dushid Mithmizlabor Imust Mundul has come. A gigantic blob composed of snow. No, not snow. Quick, let's throw the magma crab at it. It has 2 narrow tails, and it has a bloated body. Okay. Now this can't be caged. But I'm betting we can kill it, since it's made out of snow. Alright, I'm gonna go back to staring over here. So we have a water source. We have buckets, presumably. We've been making them. So, theoretically, someone... Okay, no collect sand job. Yep. Someone should come over here with a bucket of water. Unless we see a job cancellation message about it. I don't think we've gotten any combat report yet. Oh, okay, there's there. Let me just see if it comes up again. Possible our military can't reach it. Answers I make... Wait, hold on. Are you saying you don't have a bucket? So we'll probably get the same complaint about the water. We really don't have an empty bucket, or is it one of those... Is it one of those glitched lie jobs? I'm gonna ask for 10 wooden buckets and 10 zinc buckets to be made. Zinc is really light, so I'll just make sure we got lots. I'm pretty sure I have a repeating job for it, but maybe people aren't getting around to it. Oh, battle axe is being made. That's good. What are you doing? Fill pond! Mischievous art! Okay. So you're gonna go up there, you're gonna dump it down. And, okay, we get some steam. Rough hewn obsidian wall. It worked! Okay. So originally we'd wanted to do that, and it turned out we couldn't, but it turns out we could do it as long as we had an extra Z level above us to work at it. So actually I could have made the pond right here. So digging out this entire area over here wasn't necessary, as it turns out. Cool. Let's go. I'm just gonna floor over that. It's not actually important, but we may as well. Clear the filters. Use filters, which... Global settings is just blocks. Yep, good. Just use any old blocks to fill that in. There we go. No more magma crabs coming up through here anymore. You don't like the cliffhangers? It's good for TV! And mostly what it means, it gives me a beat to think about what I'm doing before I deal with whatever disaster or, you know, siege or whatever is brewing. I don't see a combat message. So I'm thinking I don't even see the Forgotten Beast anymore. Well, maybe it'll come up again. Well, the pawn fled base now. Oh, wait, hold on. You're right. I've got to cancel the pawn job, which is probably what's happening here. Yeah, what's going to happen, they're just going to splash a little water down here. There. But it's barely any. It's level 1 of 7. It's nothing. It's going to evaporate in no time. But good point. Let's cancel that. Yeah, this is never going to flood anything. But it would have been pretty funny. It just would have kept a bunch of dwarves busy. Although, because it's only a 1-tile pond, I think only one dwarf at a time would have had the job. So, it would have only just kept a dwarf busy. For eternity, but you know. What we could do is we could get an area where dwarves have to go through. And I think if you're at least 4 levels of water, dwarves have to wade through it and therefore required to train their swimming. But it's not so deep that they can drown. So it's one of the few ways. It's very hard to train a dwarf to do swimming. Your ruler has arrived, the full entourage. Your thriving site is now the capital. And with continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Some migrants arrived. Yeah, no kidding. The monarch, Mikot Sat. Okay, they're going to get nicknamed in a second here. Actually, I'm going to force it to happen a little faster. I'm just going to give the migrants time to properly arrive on screen. Every month, auto nickname runs. But I'll just force it to run now. 27 new dwarves have arrived. They're not counting as part of the population yet. So our king is Viper. Viper 29 is the king of the entire dwarven civilization. And because we have the best dwarven fortress in all of our civilization, the king has decided that this is where they want to live. Your name should be in the list of possible nicknames. I think it might be, actually. I think it might be. Viper. All right, so we're gonna need quite the kingly room, and I propose that we do it on its own floor. We don't do it as part of these little noble rooms over here. Do we still have our duchy? Yeah, so Merlin is still the duck. Also, still doesn't think their bedroom is swanky enough, which I'm a little annoyed by. But we're gonna fill this with statues. Is what we're gonna do. Furniture, statue. No filter. I mean, you can use rock or metal statues, whichever. I don't care. There you go. Put a bunch of art over there. Probably statues. This is where, like, they put their outfits on top of that to make sure they look good ahead of time. So hopefully that'll satisfy you. But yeah, we're gonna need a crazy good set of rooms for our king. Probably gonna be a little while before I unpause now. I wonder if we can just wrap it all the way around the volcano. You can do 2-story rooms, yep. Or 2-story suite of apartments. Building inside the volcano. Huh. I mean, we can have a grandiose throne room as well. Which, I mean, doesn't even have to be near the bedrooms. Throne room over the volcano with a trapdoor. So there's 2 floors between the sort of noble rooms and the guild houses. There's an empty floor here, an empty floor here, and then we've got our catacombs. I think I want to have more room to work with for the king stuff. Yeah, my little note, don't dig. This is all marble that I want to dig out, but I want to make sure that this staircase didn't get connected to this one over here. Because this top staircase is what accesses the caverns. They didn't want the main staircase over here to be connected. Okay, we got a bunch of floor underneath this. I think that's what we're going to work on. I'm going to take from here. We're going to dig down. And stop just a little bit. There you go. A few floors above that cavern level. Unless it's possible there's another cavern level between here and we're about to hit it. Should be unfortunate, but probably fine. Probably not going to happen. Yeah, let's dig down here. And give us some extra room to play with. What is this metal? Malachite. Which I think is copper bearing, right? And room above the magma, the danger falling in the magma. The real hammer of Damocles. Oh, Doctor's Guild. The Blameless Guild? Really? The Doctor's Guild is called the Blameless Guild. Alright. This would be a good one with like a two-story thing. With like an operating theater. I don't know if I'll go and do the two-story thing. Also, these places could use some doors. But I'd like the idea of the operating theater. So what we'd have is like a series of tables. Pretended like operating tables. I feel like we should have a bunch of statues in here for like, you know, anatomy demonstrations. Do that. I'm gonna get a series of chairs. Sort of, you know, so the students can sort of sit and watch operations. You know, maybe some like dissections and things going on. And yeah, we'll get some statues over here. Demonstrate anatomy. Yeah. So that means we have enough people in here that have doctoring skills. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a doctor's guild. Doctor's Hall, the Blameless Guild. All right. There you go. Yeah, Malkin, exactly. Never seen that. Yeah, it must be enough dwarves in our fortress with doctoring skills. So yeah, we have sort of a bit of a quarry there. We'll go down a couple of floors. 2027, because this can give us a room to do some vertical building. These things aren't quite right. All right, on Shift F1. Maybe what we could do is we could have a throne room sort of here. And then above it, have kind of a viewing area. But the throne room could be sort of on its own floor on the bottom. And then can have some stairs that lead up. So all the king's quarters are, you know, kind of roughly over here. Or at least like the dining hall. Because the dining hall is kind of a semi-public kind of vibe too. Heck, the viewing area could span both the throne room and the dining hall. And then, yeah, the king's bedrooms can be on the other side here, next to all the magma and stuff. So what we have to determine, really, is how big we want our throne room dining hall. And last time I checked, like the king, it really does need quite a lot of space for fancy decorations and everything to be able to satisfy the king. Right, let me get back to you there, king. Chamber. Oops. Oh, wrong button. Let me know if anything's asymmetrical, because sometimes my eyes just start to go like a little loopy after a while. Need some pillars. Whoa, a Viper! Oh my god, a gift from the king! Viper! Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. All hail the king! Hail to the king, baby. Kingly gift to be sure. That's 1 year the king won't be tossing Volcano. Yeah, thank you. I kind of want to make a second set of columns that's intentionally a little asymmetrical, or... It's a happy face. Your vision just sort of goes blurry after staring at a grid like this. Oh, hang on. That's not right either. Maybe we're just gonna extend this by 1 tile out on this side. Because then there's 4 and 4. 4, 4. And 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Throne room over 2 levels. So the throne in the right third of the room atop the platform. Well, that is interesting. Having like the throne itself be elevated. That's kind of interesting. Bottom one's flush with the lower end, top one's aligned halfway through. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I do like the idea of the elevated throne. So what we would do here is we would leave sort of platform here. Uncarved. And even here, actually, we leave that uncarved because... Actually, well, we're going to be channeling a lot from above. The difference is that we're going to leave the ramps here. Oop. I need to get rid of all this first. I mean, I suppose I can always build the ramp afterwards, but it would be nice if we could carve it all out of solid stone from the start. that.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
This will smooth and then cut fortifications in here, so that there's sort of a fence, a protective barrier, so dwarves don't accidentally fall down over here. All this is going to get smooth. I guess I do have to cut through at some point. Or I could dig up from down below. Maybe I do that. If I don't want to rebuild anything as construction, I'll leave this completely intact. If I want to dig from below, I don't remember. Had we... I think we can do this. Yeah, as long as we haven't dug into it before, we can dig a staircase going up. So then dwarves will be able to come up here. They'll start doing channeling things. Oh, so they can shoot at the royals. Exactly. Who's new sub? Robot Chicken, thanks for the sub. So what we want to do is we want to de-designate the area above the throne platform over here. Oops. Actually, we don't want to de-designate it necessarily. Is what we want to do is designate it as mining instead of channeling. There you go. So this area will remain. There will be ramps leading down from this platform to here. We'll remove probably all the ramps except for the front ones. Oh, wait. This can still be channeled, because we're leaving this 3x5 area standing. Here we're not mining it, because it's just going to get channeled from above, leaving these ramps behind. Now, how do we want to deal with the pinch that's here? Let me just do this. Which means another one of these needs a staircase. And it doesn't matter what order they go in, because whatever's left will be a pillar surrounded by ramps. They can always get back up and channel some more of whatever's missing. Ooh, Anonymous Gifter gave Hellfish a tier 1 sub. Thanks, Anonymous. You want to channel out the area of the small hallway chamber. Right, so yeah, so I think the answer is no, I don't want to. Viewing area here, viewing area here. What I could do here is I could mine this out. Maybe that's what I'll do. Is this can be mined as an area where the people can walk around up here. We could have some like chairs or something set up over here. You could even like line a bunch of this up with chairs. Okay, I rather like that. This could be the mausoleum. Which part? Yeah, we could, yeah, dining hall, throne room. What I could then also do is, if I wanted to, is I could have like the bedroom off here, but I'm thinking we'll do something different. Oh, 2-story pillar. That's a good question, actually. What is the deal with these pillars? I'll just attach on the bottom of the floor here. I could leave a pillar like here all the way through. I don't think I wanna. What for King Bag Mugs? Oh my god. What? Yeah, we should take a look at Viper's preferences. Are you... You're at the bottom of the list of profession. Interesting. Yeah, what's your deal? You're 62 years old. You're not anxious. That's good. Recover quickly. Impatient. Depression prone. Okay. Competent Marks Dwarf. Enraptured after performing the rites in the aqua doctrines in the dedicated temple. I think that's us. Yeah, you're praying to Logum Ink diamonds, the teal. Any health problems? No. Some social skills. Okay. Amazing memory and the ability to focus, but has bad intuition, little patience. Irresistibly calm demeanor, ruled by irresistible cravings and urges. He's often sad and dejected. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he's conflicted by this, as he values artwork and its creation. He doesn't mind... So he thinks artwork's important, he just can't tell good from bad. Okay. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Ooh, don't we all? And he is brave in the face of imminent danger. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He is stubborn. Wait, which one is it? When he gets exasperated, he often points and shakes his finger. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. What do you value? He likes others in his culture. He holds craft worship to be the highest ideals and celebrates talented artisans and their masterworks. He has a great deal of respect for the law, greatly prizes loyalty, values family greatly, sees friendship as one of the finer things in life, believes that honesty is a high ideal, greatly respects artists and their works, really respects those that take the time to master a skill, deeply respects those that work hard at their labors, respects fair dealing and fair play, values cooperation, finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities, values martial prowess, values leisure time, respects commerce, and values knowledge. He personally doesn't care about nature one way or another. He dreams of creating a great work of art. His preferences. He likes limestone, bismuth, clear garnet, giant ibex tooth, the color lilac, shields, scepters, ducks for their quacks, the words of the saffron sparkles, and the sound of the cardinal fragrance. When possible, he prefers to consume durian wine. He absolutely detests rats. So I'm thinking we're going to get orders to produce shields and scepters. I don't know if you can produce scepters directly, or if it's just a miscellaneous rock craft. But maybe shields? So we did get a decree. Export of shields prohibited. Was it Shift F1? Shift F1. Okay. I don't think I've made any glaring errors here. I think we can carve this out and start his dining room and throne room. We could also go and get a tomb going. You know what? We'll do it on the magma side. The royal tomb. I wonder if this is going to be big enough. Okay, first of all, we can go a little further this way. Nice and big. Tomb shaped like a sphinx or pyramid. We could go and do that rather than go a symmetrical shape. I think we can do is put little alcoves in here for like statues. Tomb shaped like a duck. Well, I don't know how to draw a duck. I do know that ducks eat for free at Subway. Tomb shaped like a duck. Quack, quack, quack. There you go. There's a duck-shaped tomb right there. I mean, we could sort of pretend it's an antechamber and then the main chamber, and just like, it's a duck. I mean, that's pretty ducky. You know, I can put in a little extra things. Round off the head a little bit. I don't think there's anything to do with the bill. Feet? I mean, I was thinking like a duck in water. Snorkel duck. I could put it on its own floor, and then we could have a staircase to access it. We could have like a staircase in the eye. I don't know if this is going to be big enough. My only concern. I could always make it a multi-level duck. Mining mode. Do this, and then from here, maybe I have like, have it come into the chest or something. Then it doesn't look quite as off. But then like right here, just do that. And then when we look at it from the catacomb layer, we just see a duck with an eye. All right, and then we have additional duckage on the floor above, just so that we can have more space allocated to this. It's so stupid, I love it. It's so stupid. I love it, it's great. Okay, I'm satisfied with this. Do we channel on the upper level? No, I didn't want it to be 2 stories of like space. I actually want it to be 2 floors so we can have lots of stuff in it, because the king does need a pretty extravagant tomb, and so we need more room for engravings and statues and things like that. So yeah, so I don't want it channeled, I want 2 actual floors. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that and that so the digging can actually commence. Pillars and throne room being channeled above will be a problem. Are these pillars being channeled from above? No, no, all the pillars, assuming you mean these 8 pillars at the top and bottom of the screen, they're outside of the range of the, okay, good, Because that would be a good catch. Like, if I wanted a pillar in the center of the room over here, it would be very important that I didn't channel from it above. Yeah. I guess I don't even need to designate any mining here, per se, because this mining is going to happen via the channel. Actually, it's very important, now that I think about it, that this mining doesn't occur. Well, what I'll do... Well, some of it sort of does, because we need to get to the staircase. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll just make sure top priority, #1 priority. With this. So as soon as we reach the area that is channelable, that is going to be what happens. Oops. Mining on 1. And then yeah, they can cut diagonally over there. And then we'll do the same thing here. #1 priority. #1 priority there. And then channel mode, #1 priority. Because if we dig out the underside first, we could end up with some of this being inaccessible because we don't have any ramps to go for. But as long as the channeling is happening first, they'll always leave ramps that'll leave more of this accessible. If need be, I can temporarily build a ramp and then tear it down afterwards to access this stuff. But I think if I do it this way, we're going to be okay. You think I designated throne room platform to be channeled now? Oh, shit. This area here. Thank you. There. So that 3x5 area is going to be mined, not channeled. This area over here, which is not being mined down here, which is correct, is going to be channeled from above, which is fine. So yeah, what I could do is I could cancel all this mining designation, but I don't think it's going to be needed with this priority. I think they're going to be okay. So they're going to dig a straight line to here, get to the staircase, channel out everything here. Then they're going to mine out whatever until they hit this spot, and then it'll be the same thing. Priority mine to the staircase, priority to channel everything out over here. I think it's slightly off the throne platform. No, we're good. So there's a 3x5 area here, which is lined up with the mining. And this area over here is not going to be platform. It's going to be a ramp that remains. Yeah. I think that's okay. Entrance to the tomb needs to be too low for comfort. It needs a sign that says duck. So yeah, there's a mismatch because it's 3x5 here, and it looks like it's 4x5 here, but this isn't going to be part of the platform. It's going to be a ramp that should stay forever. I did it right. Find out. Let me start this. We'll come back. We'll do the bedroom afterwards, just mostly because I want to spend some time with the game on pause. Wait, did we still have a threat? Do we have a threat that showed up and then I started doing this? Looks like no. Okay. There may be still 2 forgotten beasts down in the caverns. Don't forget to save with the plan in place. Yeah, you know, it's not a bad idea. Let's go and do quick save. Because if it crashes now, I'll never want to redraw this. It'll be the end of the fortress. I'll be like, nope, never again. Yeah, the snail and a snowman are still in the basement. Snowman's near quite a lot of magma. I don't know how good that is for him, but there you go. So yeah, they're digging out over here. Interesting. The mining designation is still there, even though the wall no longer exists because it's been channeled out. Yeah, we know about the mandate not to export things. Yeah, the no exporting shields. That's really weird. I'm surprised that, like, there's nothing to mine. So the designation should be invalid, so it should just go away. I feel like it used to. There you go, high priority mining, get here, then you go up and dig that. That's not the floor below. Oh, I think it might be failing now. Some of these have disappeared. So I'm betting what's going to happen is the dwarves are going to, when they run out of these high priority jobs, they're going to be like, okay, I have to mine this, and then they'll notice that it's not viable, and it'll get canceled at that point. See, all the digging's actually happening on the floor above right now. They're nearly out of #1 priority stuff, so they're going to start on #4 priority jobs in a second. And that's probably when we'll see a lot of these designations get canceled as they get reprocessed. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just have to manually cancel them afterwards because they'll be stuck there forever, looking dumb with their finger and their thumb in the shape of an L on the forehead. It would be cool to floor the throne room, but I'm guessing engraving would be better for value. I suspect that engraving is better for value, but you're right, it would be cool to, ooh. The Cult of Graves have many worshippers. They now require a temple complex and a high priest. I will accept this request. Hold on. Cult of Graves. So over here, one of these is probably that. There we go. The Faded Chapel over here. It's currently a temple worth 7,000 dwarf bucks. They need 10,000 dwarf bucks worth of value. This temple has like nothing in it. I could go and move it downstairs or just expand it downstairs, which is probably what I'll do. Is it the Faded Chapel? Yeah. So this is an extension to the Faded Chapel, which right away is going to give it more value because it just got more space. It's already been smoothed, which is good. We'll throw in an engrave job as well. Then maybe I'll decorate it afterwards. Just be level 4 engrave, it's fine. Why is it not? Changing. It's weird. If you overrode one with the other. No, clearly, normally it does. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever durian you want to smell like. I know, I was thinking that too. Durian is famously very stinky. I have never smelled one. Apparently it's very tasty, but smells really strong. What I need to do is... I guess now what I can do is just issue perhaps a channel command over here. They'll go up the ramp, they'll channel that away. If that doesn't work, I can temporarily build construction next to it. There you go. This staircase gone. It still has an up staircase here. Oh, Viper's mandated construction. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a sec. So now I think what I can do is I can just... Oh, can't take it away? Do I have to do, like, remove construction? There we go. Okay. So same thing here. I'll just... I mean, I suppose a remove construction from the top also works, but I'll give it the channel from here. So, what do you want? Make scepters. Okay, so again, I think this is a little bit problematic. Oh, no, I'm wrong. You can make scepters. Lead scepter. Boom. Let's make one. Oh. Dorm was once evacuated because of natural gas leaks. Turns out no leak. It was a rotting durian fruit in a trash can in the basement trash room. Oh my god, that's terrible. Wow. Delicious as mango sticky rice for dessert. Odor chemical might get destroyed during fermentation. Had in Thailand with sticky rice. Huh. Okay, upper staircase is gone. So now I'll just remove that there. Excellent. Duck's being carved out. It looks like a duck with a big punching arm. Maybe we'll have to dig out some other things here just so it looks a little different. Boxer duck. Sticky rice dessert, such a sugar rush. So good. Let, actually, no, I guess you can smooth on doors afterwards. Okay. Yeah, it's good. We do have, I think, 5 miners. Yeah, full-time miners over here. Pretty skilled, too, so they go pretty quick. They got the word quack to the right of the duck. On the way in, because why not? Why not? It's the king, they deserve it. Good old King Vipers. Yeah, I should probably just get rid of the collect sand job because we don't have a sand spot. It's gonna keep sort of spamming that. Room in the ship of Quack, then have that be the Doctor's Guild Hall. And yeah, I'm gonna change. I don't think we're making these quickly enough. Rock throne and table. I would have expected up there, but I didn't see it. Maybe I did miss it. Oh no, right over here. Yeah, we're gonna change these to make like 10 at a time. Not happening fast enough. Unless we're out of non-economic rock, but I don't think so. Yeah, Do we get fewer than 10? Just make 10. Okay, well, let's cancel that and see. Yeah, inappropriate dig square. That's what we're getting. That's the message we're getting, I think, from these like invalid dig squares here, which is fine. But the upper wall is exposed to the upper floor. Otherwise, gotta make sure to smooth and engrave before removing the ramps. Is it possible that we won't be able to reach this corner? Is that what you mean? Smoothing. I think smoothing can happen diagonally. I hope. We'll find out. If we need to, we'll construct some scaffolding. I'll be annoyed by it, but I'll tolerate it somehow, some way. And yeah, we're gonna fortification this stuff. I got a little concern. Maybe this diagonal corner is a little weird. Oh, if we wanted to engrave from the inside on the upper floor, although that wouldn't count as part of the room, so I think it's fine. Did everything get brought down here? Not quite. Still a bunch of stuff sitting around up here. Do you have hackers and prefabs and quick fort? Yeah, I think I did know that. I don't think I'm using them. There's also like a whole like dream fort, quick fort. Like you just place it down and it plans out an entire fort for you. Where the hell are you guys going? What items? What items? Oh, is it just wood? Oh, probably. Probably some trees got chopped down for things. And you're going grabbing it. Yeah, they're grabbing logs. Okay. Maybe I should just designate tree chopping in the cavern now. Snatcher! Protect the children. Yeah, there's a goblin there. Now, it's been spotted, so it's probably going to run away. But I'll go ahead. I'm going to tell all my military, mostly because whoever gets there first, try to kill that thing. There might have been more than one, too. Nice thing is, like, our children should mostly be pretty deep into the fortress, so snatchers are going to have to walk a long way without randomly bumping into someone. What's the point of planning a fort for you and that whole game? Some people might want just a quick little starter fort to test other things. Or want to know, like, they're not sure how to, like, a functional fort should look. You could use it as a demo. But probably it's for more of the latter case, because I think if you didn't know how to play the game, you probably weren't playing with DF hack, right? And learning commands like quick fort. So it's probably mostly for people who want an instant fort so they can test something out. Dwarven surgeons could turn surgery into performance art like in Victorian times. Yeah. Watch that one surgeon who did an operation with 300% fatality rate. That was a good story. Was it an amputation? The guy was trying to do an amputation on someone. Didn't do a very good job. Patient died. So that's fatality number 1. I believe they also nicked themselves while it happened. With like the bone saw. Gave themselves an infection. Died. Fatality number 2. And did like a nurse have a heart attack at like the horde display of the whole thing? And die? Fatality number 3? Something like that. Yeah, how do you have a 300% fatality rate? I think it's something like this. Viper has mandated construction of certain goods. Is it another scepter? Now it's a shield. Okay. What I need is an alert for when the mandate is about to expire. And we'll just wait. Because yeah, every time we complete it, they might just mandate some more. I think it was the assistant nicked himself, not himself. Oh, maybe. Oh, he nicked his assistant. Ah, I see. So we still do a shield. I'm just trying to wait. Oh, these things have to be tuned. Multi, yep. There you go. I mean, we still had some designated coffins, I think, that weren't in use yet, but we did have a couple extra die. Funny to see my nick every time there's a mandate. Yeah, it's gonna come up a lot. It's gonna come up a lot. Nobles are very demanding. You know, as befits their station, I suppose. These ramps are going to stay because they are adjacent to a wall. We'll have to remove them manually. What are you sitting around doing? No job. Are you guys confused? Oh, I was paused. That's why. Shut up. Like, why are these dwarves just sitting around doing nothing? How lazy can they be? God, I'm getting so... Oh, the game's paused. Yep. Interrupted by a wolverine. Probably out in a surface. Inappropriate dig square. Yeah, we'll get a bunch of those. We'll cut off their assistant's finger who got infected and died. Ahaha! What are these walls made out of? Sphalerite. That's okay. We'll just smooth it as is. Got some nice chunks of marble out of this. A human caravan has arrived. Their wagons bypassed your... Fudge, why can't the wagon get to my site? What did we do? I was sure this was going to be fine. Do we need a little bit more space for the turnaround? I think a 3x3 landing is fine for these corners. Pretty sure I've done that before. Maybe you're right about this. Maybe they can't pass through the stairs? It's not possible to build 3x3 ramps. And you definitely don't need 3x3 ramps because the caravan can definitely come down here. Because we used to have it going this way. No, Shifty is not a thing anymore. I wish. I've bitched about it about 30 times. I can't believe there's no way to check the caravan pathing right now. Shift-D just does not do the caravan pathing overlay. Which means we have no real way to guess why the caravan can't get there. I know caravans can't go over traps. They can go over bridges, because that's definitely a thing. Is it possible these stairs are a problem? Wagons can't cross stairs from the wiki. Fudge. Well, at least we find it out with the stupid humans. So what I need to do is do this. What we're going to do is build another bridge here, connected to the same lever as this bridge. So when we pull the lever, both these bridges close. I think that's the solve. The simplest solve. And then we channel here. Why did we move the depot? Just to... kept having dwarves die with our little drop thing over here. There was a few too many dwarves that died in an accident from things falling down the shaft. Underground multi-ramps, multi-level ceilings. I mean, the thing is, I still need it to be limited over here. So I think that's still the right approach. I think the right approach is to get it here, because then it's still sort of one entry point into the base. So if we just carve this out here, we'll get a ramp there. Sorry, I should do it a little lower down. Yeah. I should do it here. Cancel that. So it'll be this place right here gets ramped. Yeah. And then we just dig out this 3x3 area so it's got a corner. Boom, boom, boom. And there we go. Oh, shit. Well, these stairs block them. Oh, fudge. You're right. Hold on. Thank you for catching that. Oh, I would have started cursing so badly. So what we need to do, actually, is route it to over here. That's what we need to do. Well, I guess what I can do is say here, I can still put a bridge here, connected to the same lever. When we seal this off, we need to seal off this bridge here. Yeah. We can do this. That way the wagon can come here, here, come around, then come down this ramp into the trading post from the back. And then we put a bridge here that seals it off. And then we bypass the stairs entirely. Okay. Now, the human merchants are still going to come and trade over here, but they're not going to have their wagons with them. Let me just check. So I dug this little area out arbitrarily so I could see it. Actually, you know what maybe I'll do? Just so that I see the bridge on the same level. Yeah, I'm going to make a slight change of plans. I'm going to dig this out here so we can put the 2x3 bridge that comes up. And I'm going to channel here and do that. That way the bridge will be on this floor and I can see them both at the same time. There are more stairs at the top. Huh? Oh, these stairs. What? Okay. Fine. Fine. I'm fine. I'm not getting upset. I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. Everything's okay. Oh, I didn't actually record that macro. Record? Play. 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 That's not gonna line up properly there. That's right. Hold on. Okay. So now they'll come this way. They'll go down the ramp from here to this. Actually, I'm gonna be clicking this. For fuck's sake. I'm misclicking Quill. Okay. Alright, then I can't use my hotkeys. Alright. Come around this way. Through this tunnel. Down here. Down. Down. When they get this floor, instead of going down again, they have to come around this way, then come down the ramp here, then they'll end up here. Then they're going to go around this way, run into these stairs. Fine. All I'll do... There you go. Now they can... I don't want to carve out here because I don't want to open up this wall. Then they can come here, around the stairs, down the ramp, down, 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 down. Here, turn the corner, down, over here, take this way, this way, this way, and I think now they won't have any dreaded stairs to get in their way. I mean, it seems fairly legit that, yeah, wagons can't go over these staircases. It seems reasonable. It just sucks that we don't have the tool. We don't have the Shift D tool to check the trade route, the trade depot routes. That is kind of frustrating. Construct bridge, which is set to retract either to up or down. Either way, it doesn't matter. We go there. Do a massive trapdoor for the trade wagons. Cool if you could build a giant elevator for wagons. Yeah. In hindsight, maybe I could have just ramped completely from the back over. We're kind of close to the edge of the border of the screen, so I'm betting it wouldn't have been an option. Merchants arrived, unloading their goods. Well, good for them. Once again, it's time to complain about the fact that this user interface is rather terrible. And it would be great if we could quickly search for finished goods bins and just send them all, but that doesn't work, right? Hasn't changed. Yeah, because I can search for finished. It's just showing me the bins category. Even it's showing me bins that don't have finished goods in them. So I guess the advantage is it doesn't show me categories of bins that don't have any finished goods bins in them. I mean, that's a tiny bit better, I guess. Barely. Now, because they don't have a wagon with them, they're not going to be able to carry as much home. Although I suppose the mugs aren't that heavy. The bigger thing is going to be that they're just not going to have that much stuff to sell me. So arguably, I don't have to move that many bins in there, but... Now, I don't believe the auto trade is back in... Yeah, DF hack. Because that would be another thing. We have a stockpile where all our encrusted mugs go. If we could flag this as auto trade, what would happen is as soon as merchants showed up, it would flag everything to be in here to be brought over here. It wouldn't sell it automatically or anything, but it would bring everything over. But the nice thing now is not only do we unload the trade wagons without dumping it in the hole and killing some dwarves, the more important thing is, I suppose, bringing the mugs here slightly faster. Not that that was ever that time consuming, but technically it's okay. Remember, if Quill loves a game, he bitches about the UI. That is the way it goes. If I love a game, it's because I know I want to play it forever and ever and ever. And then user interface annoyances are real bad. Real bad. Because I'm going to hate that every single time it comes up. All right, finish conducting your meeting. Looks like the bridge is built, so... Upper bridge, lower bridge. I think final gate is connected. This is final gate to fort? Yeah. Final trade gate is what we'll name this one. But final gate over here, you are going to link to this. There we go. So then when I pull that lever, both these will slam shut. Are we still... Is there anything we're still asking for specifically? I don't need to ask for flux metals. We tend to buy all their cloth and leather, but I don't want to ask for it and raise the price. We tend to buy their food stuff, but again, I don't need to ask for it and raise the price. Maybe I should ask for some sand. Although, I mean, we tend to get some and buy it anyway. It's not like I care about a glass industry. Oh, charcoal and stone. Oh, no, the coal's there. For some reason I thought maybe the coal and stuff was in the middle. But coal and lignite. You want cheese. You know what you're getting? Mugs. When are they going to learn? All right, brokers over here. So if we were just to mark everything you brought, it's 38,000 dwarf bucks. I mean, I got to save some for the dwarves. We can get the instruments, that's fine. Oh, we probably don't need the toys. Or these cages. Gnome blight. I don't even know what gnome blight is. It's really expensive. I don't know what you're doing. Your drag and drop card tutorial gave me the confidence to start my first Unity project. Appreciate your style of explaining your trouble screen. Thank you very much, Tregude. And I'm going to try to do a programming stream near the end of April here. Been a long time. Maybe I'll be terrible at it. Won't that be fun? We don't need any of their armor or clothing because it's large and our people can't wear it. I mean, I guess if we have like human visitors and stuff, they could, but screw them. Maybe at this point it'd be faster to click the things I do want on. Alright, all these bags are fine. They'll have random seeds I may not care about, but it's not expensive. The bins is all going to be cloth and leather, which is quite convenient to purchase. Suppose I should have just shrunk the bins category. Oh my god, goes on forever. Maybe my king would be happy if I bought scepters, but no. We'll get the copper bolts. They're not too expensive. What the hell? Don't need the earrings. Don't really need the large gems. We'll go down to anvils. But yeah, we'll get all your meat, fish, plants, leaves and fruit, and the other leaves and fruit, and the other leaves and fruit, and the other one. Thread's good. We don't need your clothing. Or the thong. Or apparently the backpacks are cursed right now, so maybe we don't want that. I don't think we need quivers. Well, we do have a couple of rounds of archers, and I don't know if we've been making quivers. Take all your cheese. I mean, I guess we can buy the splints and crutches. I'm not queuing them up, and for all I know, we're going to need it for our hospitals and stuff. We don't have a library set up. Maybe I should get around to doing that. Control C collapse bins. We're still buying quite a lot from these guys. Here, how about that? 3,800 dwarf bucks of profit for you. Cool. All right. Done. Love the new DF soundtrack. I put it on my personal speaker when I'm back room at work. Oh, that would be good. Just sort of, yeah. Ambiance. Just hit me. The king lives here now. The dwarf must be the capital. Aren't you the one who sends... Oh, migrants and trade caravans. Maybe. I guess so. Yeah, I don't know where the trade caravans are coming from. I mean, I guess just from other dwarven cities. Yeah, it's a good point. And I mean, migrants go to the capital all the time in real life and things. You know, that's fair. All right, so in autumn... we will see if the dwarves show up with a wagon. Hopefully they do. Do were creatures get caught in traps? The advantage of having the wagon come in through the back here is I can put a bunch of cage traps over here. I think if I click where there's a person, it doesn't take. So they can trigger and then they'll run into the trap. Because normally the problem is you can't, the trade caravans can't walk over traps. Like, friendlies can walk through trap tiles just fine. But, you know, fair, the wagon is too heavy or whatever to walk through the cage trap tiles. But that's quite good. I think that's a decent idea. Yeah, trade caravans business, come and go wherever, yeah. I mean, it is sort of by design that they do come and go from the capital, because theoretically when they get back to the capital, that's when they give you credit for what you traded for in terms of raising your reputation, increasing migration waves and whatnot. I gotta say, like, we're up to 173 pops, you know, our FPS is good. They really did a lot of optimization for this release. 050 is so much better at running the game than previous versions. Oh yeah, my squad, you're right. Oh, first of all, they're still in this kill command, which for all I know has been sticking them in a weird place for a long time. But we'll also go and put them back on their training schedules. A new mandate. Make scepters. Did I can't time out the old one? Must not have, because we got 6 months to do it. I think it was a shield job, and we probably just have normal shield jobs to make shields for our troops. I hope. Lead scepter incoming. So it doesn't scroll all the way down. Almost, but not quite. It must set the length of the scroll thing before you add the job, and it doesn't recalculate it. New computer helps with FPS. I guess it probably does. Only so much, though. Unit expands stockpile. This, I mean, we've got a big general stockpile here and one floor above. We actually have lots of stockpile space. this one here is just, we only built this one for convenience for a little drop one, so it's okay. Dwarf Fortress is primarily still single-threaded. There's a couple of side threads for a couple of things, but it's mostly single-threaded. And single-thread speed hasn't really improved that much. So I don't think it's, I don't think new CPU is making a world of difference. And RAM hard drive space is irrelevant. False. What's false? That single-threaded speed hasn't improved that much? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not that much of a tech head. The fact that Dwarf Fortress is mostly single-threaded for the core game logic is true. Some of the pathfinding, I think, may have been offloaded to separate threads. I'm not sure about that. Graphics and sounds. A few things have been offloaded, but... improved about 1 gigahertz over previous game logics. Why don't you just check the multi-thread box? Exactly, yeah. I don't know. Guess I'm stubborn that way. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my previous CPU had been around a little while. I actually don't know how much of a CPU jump I've made. Maybe the new CPU is much better. But even when I was playing the Steam Edition on the previous CPU, the performance is still a million times better. The old one I don't remember. When people would ask my specs, I'd literally just look at my Steam page, or my Twitch page, to tell them my specs. But specs are just the new one. I don't remember. I'd have to dig through my email or something. Hey, we haven't looked at the throne room for a bit. I suspect... yeah, this has been entirely dug out, which is nice. We are going to... actually, can I leave that diagonal ramp there? That actually might be cool. Okay, remove these ramps. Merchants will be leaving soon. That's fine, we already traded. Start a big smooth ask over here. i7 8700. So what? I went from an 8th gen to a 13th gen? Okay, that may be a somewhat bigger jump than I'd thought. That does seem pretty significant. Yeah, I don't love talking about computer hardware. I like hate, you know, I don't get excited about like doing upgrades or whatever to my computers anymore. I just want them to work. And then I want to forget about them. Hey, Scooter Pooter! Scooter Patooter! Thanks for the sub. I was so frustrated when like KSP, especially such a last minute drop, when KSP 2 dropped its system requirements, and I realized that technically my computer didn't meet it. Turns out it can run okay. It doesn't run it great, but yeah, my computer didn't meet it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm clearly gonna have to stream. And I knew I hadn't updated my computer in a while. I mean, my video card by itself is like 6 years old. Was 6 years old from when I bought it. It might almost be 7 years old from like when it was released. More migrants, wow. So I was like, yeah, I mean, that's fair. I probably do need an upgrade. But everything was working fine, right? All the games we played, all the performance is okay. But yeah, so it was like last minute, a week before the freaking beta was going to drop for KSP2, they dropped the requirements. It was a Friday. So I like had like 30 minutes to like get into like the shipping window to maybe get the new computer parts in time. So I like had to rush to do the buy, but it was like, part of me is like, I really just wanted to like, when I was thinking about upgrading my computer previously, I was like, I might just go and get one like pre-made from like, you know, some company, Origin PC or whatever the companies that do it are, just so I don't have to deal with it. But like, no, that was going to take longer. So like, no, I'll order the parts and I'll spend an entire day putting the stupid thing together and hope I haven't effed anything up. And then sure enough, when I try to boot up the computer, it doesn't boot. And it turns out I needed to upgrade the firmware on the motherboard to support the 13th generation CPU or 12th or whatever I'm on. I think it's 13th is correct. But it's so scary because you're like, did I fuck up the RAM? Did I lick the CPU the wrong way? Because that's what you're supposed to do, right? Before you install it, you're supposed to lick it to make sure there's a good connection. It's like, did I do it wrong? You know, yeah, did I brick my computer? Like, no, you just gotta put a little thing on a flash drive and then plug it in, and you're going to be okay. And it was fine. And then my video card would crash on certain games. So I returned it. It's almost certainly some like edge cases with multi-monitors and FreeSync or this or that or whatever, but it's like, well, it still shouldn't do it. So return that. So I'm still on a GTX 1080 right now. And I'm not, since technically KSP2 does run on this, it doesn't run well, but honestly, KSP2's got a few other issues that are stopping me from streaming it right this second anyway. So I'm not worried about it. I'm keeping an eye on the Intel prices. Because it looks like I was relying on Discord, who there's a lot more tech heads on that. I mean, I used to sort of know and follow, but it's been a while since I've kind of like obsessively followed. And you know, if you're gonna upgrade from the 1080, you're really at a minimum gonna want to go for like a 380. And of course, probably looking for a 4000 series. But the 4000 series, are they that much better than like the 3080 or 3090 for like paying much more money? That's a whole thing. I'm like, yeah, well, you know what? I'll just wait right now. 1080 may be the last best GPU buy. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I know some people got in very early before like before crypto mining sort of like shot all the prices up. Some people I think did pick up like a 380 or 390 like at a really good price. And like they're set for a long time. I Kiss for Luck is a 2080 Ti that someone sent her. And like, oh, that sounds good. Now, okay, we've got the export band. I'm hitting N and nothing is happening. Okay, something's definitely going on with Dwarf Fortress. It's like killing more of my hotkeys. Well, okay, this time it's because caps lock was on. I'm still confused why I can't go up and down level with the hotkeys. I'm sure, unless I'm in mining mode, because I'm sure that used to be fine. Yeah, exports are forbidden. That's fine. I don't plan on doing that. I'm hoping the fact that this is running means we're not going to be asked for another constructing mandate right now, which is nice to see. At a 24 gigabyte 3090 for $800. Oh. Yeah, that'd be... You bought a 3070 Ti, 100% satisfaction. Yeah, so I'll see. You know, it's okay. We'll just keep playing Dwarf Fortress, and then we don't have to worry about what video card I'm running. The last time, I felt weird. When I got my 1080, I felt really weird about it, because it was like, how is this relevant to any game I'm playing? But the big thing was, it was going to dramatically help my, so like video encoding and video rendering, because that stuff gets offloaded to the GPU, and it did really make a big difference for that. So it was less about what games I was playing and much more about all the side stuff I was doing as a streamer and YouTuber. But the 1080 is still fine at that. No complaints about my rendering times. Why are you so slow? Because you're hauling a silver statue. Okay, that sounds pretty heavy. A dedicated streaming PC. Yeah, I thought about it, because you can do that as a separate one, so you feed in your like HDMI input that way and things, but I don't know. Seems overly complicated. Well, I played D4 beta on my 1080, and I was very happy with the performance. No complaints there. I did play some of Cyberpunk on my my Radeon, was it 7900 XT, or what is it, TX 7900 XT? I don't remember how the letters go. RX 7900 XT. That's what it was. And it was pretty. But I don't even know if like, probably not sensitive enough. I'd need like side-by-side comparisons to be like, oh yeah, that is much better there. Yeah, I agree. Like I'm thinking about playing X4 Foundations next week. I loaded up the 6.0 beta. Ooh, Ebfan! You're possessed! The Armorer! Legendary armor? Legendary armor? Anyway, X4 Foundations, and I loaded up and put it on Ultra, and it ran fine. I think I'll run it on High just to make sure there's like some extra sort of space in performance. Yeah. Okay. You claim the forge. You claim the forge that I used to make armor, so that's appropriate. Pig iron? You're not going to make an armor out of pig iron. And glass. You dense mother... It's going to be cheap, and it's not going to be good. God damn it, Ebfan. Glass armor. There's a glass sword in Final Fantasy Legend. But I can make it cheap? Why would I do anything else? It's gonna man us with spikes of glass on the inside of the armor. It's gonna be masochist armor. Alright, late summer. So autumn is coming. We're gonna see the Dwarven Caravan. We'll see if it can access this. Might be pretty. Yeah, we'll just put it as decoration in the King's Room or something. Alright, so let's take a look at the situation over there. We need to start the smoothing on this floor. I didn't want to do it until things were removed, just in case, I don't know, things got weird, I suppose. I will go and set, because I'm going to... Oh, no, we're going to want to dig... Yeah, archer things. I can put this at a low priority. We'll click there. It wants to do it on diagonals. It might be able to do it on diagonals. I don't think it'll serve any purpose, but we'll do that. So super low priority dig on there. Pretty for 2 seconds till the pig iron rusts. And he did actually start the job, right? He is laboring? Yes. Ebfan the Armorer has created Gingim Stelmith, a pig iron buckler. Offers it to Cobalt Fountains. Let's take a look at this. So it means distrust tresses. All right. This is a pig iron buckler. It's worth 5,300 dwarf bucks. Holy crap. I think iron is fairly valuable. All craft dwarf is the highest quality. The object messes with spikes, pig iron, and green glass. Okay. Maybe what we'll do is we'll build some pedestals and put it on display in the King's Room somewhere. Oh, our silver statues. Did this ever get fancy enough? I've been babysitting it. Oh, yeah. It's actually got the Grand Guild Hall. They only need the Guild Hall. These silver statues are worth tons of money. All right. Good to know. Does the fort have chromium? The king should have chromed armor. Oh, we could put it in the Metalsmith Guild Hall. I do like that. Yeah, you know what? Let's go and raid the world. I like it. Tell you what, eviscerated syrups. How are you looking for equipment? You're pretty well equipped. I'm gonna send the eviscerated syrups out on a raid somewhere in the world. That's an excellent idea. I talked about it at the start of the stream and then since forgot about it. So we are here. We've actually got a holding over here. This belongs to us. We got that just from ranking up. So there's a goblin hillock over here with 100 people. If you can call them people. Here's a little 10. A little goblin pit. We can do a warm-up. Let's click here. We'll send you guys. And just start off with just a raid. We'll just try to do a little sneaky minimalist raid. That's going to be okay. It's weird to me that there's no confirm button. This is now a mission that's active without us doing anything else, which strikes me as very bizarre. If I go back here and click on missions, yep, there it is. I feel this UI is a little strange. Raid the Shadow Legends. And exporting shields still in effect? It's probably is, yeah. Shields and scepters from the Monarch, and then we still have corns over here from the Mayor. Good, it's gonna keep them busy. And since we don't ever trade anything other than finished goods bins, we don't ever have to worry about those. I mean, theoretically, a corn might be a finished goods, but probably furniture. And because I sort by value of finished goods bin, and generally those are going to be mugs, going to be okay. That's one of the nice things about if you do have, when we get the DF hack auto trade module, if all we do is we have a stockpile that only accepts mugs, and we set that to auto trade, and we never manually select anything else to trade, we know that the only thing that's going to be getting offered up to merchants are going to be mugs. Like I say, these marble walls look really nice and white like this, but possibly nicer because it's got the extra little splash of color. When crest a specific throne for king, I don't know if you can. Like, you can make a specific statue. Now, I I just want to take a look at our dwarves. We had 4 angry dwarves for a while. Now we're down to just the 1. What's the deal with, you know, some of these? Worried, can't pray. I'm away from family. Hey, we may just need a few temples. We haven't been asked to make them, but maybe we need to make a temple to the Fatal. You know. Oh, Duke still wants a better room. Still? No. No, the Duke's fine. Duke's all good. The King wants all the things, and yeah, we don't have anything for them. That makes sense. I don't know if buildings interfere with things. Hang on, new engrave. I'll start putting down some doors soon. So I'm just gonna make sure to engrave the spots underneath the doors first. Actually, I think you can engrave under furniture. Maybe issue the command after the furniture is placed to like refill it, but there might be something like that. We don't have a non-denominational temple. I think we went to 1 angry face for a second there. Oh, now we're up to 3. I think it went down to 1 and then back to 3 in like a tiny amount of time. Wait, did the eviscerated syrups return? I think that's what it said. Did I? That doesn't make sense. They haven't gone long enough. How do I not have empty buckets? We queued up tons of extra bucket jobs. Like in bulk. And presumably we're always making buckets too. I know, maybe we don't have a constant bucket job. I did ask for a bunch of buckets to be made, but maybe we don't have a constant bucket job. I think that might be the case. I passed it at the top. So I was gonna say, if it's anywhere, it's probably an old job. So it's gonna be, okay, let me make sure to run sort. So these are all one-shot jobs. So it's gonna be after all this clothing and the milking. Blocks, barrels, bin, bolts. Then we got all the smelting jobs. No, maybe we don't have a repeating bucket job. Okay, well, let me make a couple. I'm gonna make a job for wooden buckets. And I'm also gonna make zinc buckets, because we have a lot of zinc. And zinc's light, so it's gonna be okay. What I'm gonna do is put in a thing. Yeah, if empty buckets is less than 10, and you got at least 10 logs, make me, you know, just 1 bucket a day is fine. And then we're gonna do the same thing with zinc. If empty, I'll have to make it manually for the zinc buckets here, because I don't care if there's zinc or not. That's weird. For buckets, for the wooden buckets, the auto filter is for empty buckets. If I try to make zinc buckets, it's like, oh, we need to check for specifically zinc buckets. No, we don't. So I need to set a condition. Oh, that's the wrong button. Has to link it to a separate job. Add a condition. Objects of type bouquet and of adjective empty. There you go. And then annoyingly, if I don't think I can get out of the screen other than by hitting escape, which actually brings me back to this screen instead of this one, which is strange. If amount of empty buckets is less than 10, and we have at least 10 zinc bars and 10 refined coal, then do that. So if we have less than 10 buckets, we will attempt to be making buckets out of wood and zinc. There we go. So let's make, what is that called? It's just a head table. Like if you're at a wedding, the like table where the bride and groom and the best people are all sitting. The head table, right? So let's say that's that spot there. Hop table? Where are you from, Doc Villain? Hop table. I don't think I've ever heard that. I think it's head table. It's always the way I've heard it. I think buckets should be corrosion resistant. I guess that's true. London. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course. Duh. Yes, I knew that. I just had to put 3 and 3 together. I got there eventually. Kinda wish I could click and drag. That's not a big deal, though. It's still true, though. I'm just happy we got DF hack and it's like placement mode again, or planning mode. So I'm putting down furniture even though I don't have all this furniture yet, but as it gets built, it'll get placed here. And God, do I ever love that feature. Okay. Now this is no way going to be grand enough, but I'll go ahead and dining hall this and assign it to Viper the King. And then I guess you're also going to get a chair right there, which is going to be the throne. I don't think I've got... Do I have an artifact chair? I might. Well, currently we know we have no chairs whatsoever. Just set a filter. Anything is fine then. Do that. Then what I can do is make a throne is an office. Just make sure I'm editing the same one. So click this. Repaint. Oh! Right, we can't make zones span multiple Z levels. They can be disconnected, they can be an odd shape. No, of course we can. No. I can make separate zones and assign them to the same location. What happens if you assign multiple zones to, like, a king, a noble? Do they add them up? Do they use the best? I mean, I will assign multiple zones. The thing is, I could simply not assign this throne at all to the zone. I mean, it could just be for us, right? They don't really use the dedicated throne in any real way. There needs to be at least a chair in here so they can zone it as an office. So what we're going to do is we're just going to line the outer walls here with chairs. You know, where all the attendants and people waiting for all the petitioners can sit and wait. And as long as there's any chair in here, then I will be able to designate this as an office. I mean, 2 offices created. How'd you create 2 offices? Yeah, I don't think I can assign multiple zones to the king. If I assign this, and then if I assign this, it's replacing it. Yeah, so we're just gonna pretend that this elevated area matters, even though it won't. Like, nothing we place on this elevated thing is actually gonna do anything. But for our purposes, it feels good, right? All we need is a couple of braziers and some drapes, maybe add a piano. Yep. I mean, we've got the 8 columns, so we're sorted there. These are Dwarf Fortress, or RimWorld references. So yeah. He's claimed one of the random bedrooms somewhere. Oh yeah, and then we can do Toomey things as well. Oh, shit. Again, I built the duck tomb on 2 separate levels, but I'm not going to be able to add them together. Oh, that's a decent coffin there. Oh, forgot. Oh, no, hold on. Add that in too. Dang it. Forgot you couldn't do multi-level zones. You can have multiple zones. Oh, someone brought a pet goat with them that isn't in a pasture. Like lore or something. Probably near the bottom because it's probably newer, right? Right there. This goat needs to be added to this pasture. The coffin going in the beak? No, I was thinking in the body. You sort of come in through the beak. Wow, this engraving is going quick. What's your skill? Grandmaster Engraver. Wow, that really makes a difference. I mean, you also get higher quality engravings, which is important. So I think we're going to want many chests. So I think we're going to load up the main body of the duck here with chests, right? The idea is these are where all the treasure is going to be. And then in the head here, I'm just going to put tons of statues. We'll see what that does for a value after it's done. Oh, we have an outpost liaison that needs a fancy room too. Well, tell you what, since our dungeon master doesn't actually care about the quality of the room, as it turns out, let's reassign these rooms to the outpost liaison. So this is the person who goes around traveling to the other outposts, who used to visit us. Rise of Kenji. Okay, now the dungeon master, yeah, he doesn't need much, they just need to exist. Although we might go ahead and make another nice one just because we can. I guess I'll have it be in line with this. Maybe I will do a simple set. I'm gonna leave a 2-gapper again. Also, let's be on priority 4. Office, dining room, and bedroom that touches the magma. Just a little. Duck is being urgently filled with treasure. Extra toasty bedroom. They're all toasty. It's great. All these statues got delivered. How am I doing on silver bars, actually? I still have, like, 1 billion of them? Oh, we do have a bunch of gold bars, and yeah, we got a bunch of silver. I don't know how many bars we need for a statue. I feel like the answer might be 3, but it might just be 1. Caravan has arrived. All right, and I'm not complaining about the lack of accessibility. So presumably we are going to see a caravan go down our long and winding road to our trade depot. Oh, we could put the this corpse in display. Should we? Let's do it. I don't remember if it'll rot. It's probably already desiccated enough that it's not going to rot. Let's go into our dining hall. Is it under body parts? And a bunch of these are goblins. Yeah, what was the name of that thing? Osta. Might be under corpse. The vomit one. Oh, what? Well, that's really annoying. I don't see it anywhere in the list. Oh, there it is. Well, that's just a wing. That's definitely going to decay. Maybe if it's in a refuse pile, you can't? Yeah, this is actual Dwarf Fortress music. This is the song that's the most banger of all of them. So yeah, we'll have to revisit the duck once it's got its like all of its statues and things installed, and we'll see what kind of value the tomb has. Engrave these rooms to get a lot of extra value for the king, which we still have a bedroom, don't have a bedroom set out yet. We'll see. Yeah, we haven't started digging that out yet. I think I will just put it over here on the same floor. Put like a little hidden path from the throne room to get over here. I don't know. Maybe we can add that later. Arrived, unloading their goods. Do not dig out the magma, Quill. It's a little too spicy. Like a couple of lungs. Oh shit, I am digging out the magma. Thought I spotted that. Why is there someone at the door? Why would someone come to the door? That's rude. I'm just thinking about putting some doors in here, and we could have it like, we can have it look like it's a private sitting room. Like we have the whole thing flagged as a bedroom. So that it all counts as value towards the bedroom. But we could have it look like he's got a private sitting room kind of thing. It'll look comfortable. How do I want to connect it up? That, but maybe I do go ahead and build a path. It connects right here to the back of the throne room. You know, this is the king's path here. Record macro. Enter. Move over. Enter. Move over. Cancel macro. Play. Put some statues or something in there, or something to look cool. Oh, the numbers work out too. Will. There you go. Special kitchen, stockpile of the king's special favorite foods. That is actually quite interesting. I mean, it does feel like there should be a kitchen here. You know what we can do is we could have something. Let me keep it disconnected for a second. But we could have, yeah, some sort of kitchen-y kind of thing over here. And I don't want it to get dug out right now, but we can consider something like that to serve into the dining hall. Yeah. So it'd all be lined with statues. And the thing is, this could be added to these rooms. If there's not enough value, but this is full of statues and engravings, because it's on the same Z level, we can add disconnected parts to the same room. It could be a little more throne room, a bunch more dining room, a tiny bit more bedroom, or something like that, and that would be okay. Maybe a little guard post. Yeah, no, I agree. The bedrooms look like lungs. It's really weird. All right, I like this. This king's got a private path that he can take to get to the throne room over here. And maybe a little guard room. Oh, even widen that a little bit more. A little guard room into here, you know, a little entrance foyer kind of thing. Living room, lounge, private bedroom. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have my trash can anymore. That is absolutely 100% true. So yeah, we have this dumping stockpile that's going nowhere all of a sudden. Things are getting dumped into it like a quantum stockpile. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel that. I will reclaim this stuff. Although I will make sure that it's all set to be dumped again. What we can do is we can find another spot to access magma, or fling it off the bridge here somewhere or something like that. I don't know what we're going to do with the dump. That's an excellent point. Can you use a magma guard robe? Poop directly into the magma? That's what you mean? Yeah. Alright, all these arrow slits definitely work. They look a little bit funny, but they work. And yeah, if we ever need to get rid of the king, archers just line up here. They get ready to go red wedding on his ass.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Now, for dumping, we could do that with a trapdoor perfectly fine. What's up? Alan, thank you very much. Alan? Yeah, because what we could do in any old arbitrary spot. Let's over here. We set up a thing where we've got a down channel, say here, and a little hallway here, okay? And then we've somehow flooded magma so that this is hitting a pool of magma on the floor below, okay, from this channel. What we do is we put we designate this as a dumping spot right here, but you put a pressure plate, so we stand on it, it opens up the hatch. We actually might want to make it a multi-level thing, just in case there's some weirdness, right? So it drops into an empty tile with a hatch at the bottom. And then underneath that, one level below, it's full of magma. But the whole thing is, while they're standing here dropping the goods, it opens the hatch, so that anything that goes in here will get lavafied. Or even it doesn't have to be right away. As long as they're dumping stuff onto a hatch, that at some point, maybe as they're coming in and out of this room, just opens temporarily, and then that'll get everything disintegrated. Oh shit, the trade. Yeah, good point. Again, I guess I'll do this to filter out bin categories that don't have finished goods, even though it's very minimally helpful, but sure. Make it too deep. I seem to remember lava can splash it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we have the hatch, we've got the protection, which is good. We didn't see any splashing problems with the previous dump site, although we weren't dumping it very deeply. Like, we're dumping it at the magma level, so that might have been okay. Just waiting for a few more bins to be delivered. Guess we don't have to, like give away anymore. And yeah, it took a lot of work, but we did get the wagon down here. So if we were to grab everything... Yeah, we don't have enough mugs left over. I mean, the stone's worth it. I guess we'll just grab it. Sure, why not? No barrels that are too expensive. Nethercap barrel. Is Nethercap the thing that's permanently cold? It's like a permanently cooled down barrel, which is kind of neat. All these cheap buckets, because apparently we've been having bucket problems. Steel battle axe. It's not a very high quality, but we'll take it anyway. Steel warhammer is fine. It's about the same as silver. Steel short sword is also an okay weapon. Spear is also pretty good, but I'd rather it be steel. Maces I don't care about too much. We do have friendly crossbows. Crossbow... I know crossbow material doesn't affect combat. I don't know if crossbow quality does. Maybe we'll just keep making our own. Steel mail shirt. Sure. Maybe I should buy their, like, random clothing. Even the leather armor for our leather squads. High boots are good. Low boots we're not using. Material for crossbows doesn't matter for shooting. It matters for melee, though. So, does material for crossbow matters? Well, it depends. Iron's not terrible. I mean, we probably don't need it, because we have been producing a lot of stuff, but we've got the steel gauntlets. Those gloves are expensive. I mean, we're mostly making our own clothing now, because we're importing a lot of cloth. So actually, we're probably fine. I'll get all these bags. Some of them might have, like, gypsum powder, or might have seeds. All the bins. Ooh, yeah. Trader profit disappears by just taking all that. Like, I'd like to have all the bins. I might not need to get the leather bins anymore. I don't know. Alright, we still want, like, food stuff. I think our liquor situation's actually mostly okay, but I guess food's pretty cheap. Meat? Yeah, alright. And the thread again, just so we can do our own clothing industry. I don't need the bookcases because we can build those, but I will. I know the bread or the paper industry is kind of annoying, so I'll get the sheets. Twitch chat break? Is it? Is it breaking? Very annoying. Bars are good. I'm not taking any gems. I might have to undo a bunch of the armor. I think the barrels are worth grabbing. They're not going to be... They're not that expensive. They're a bunch of pre-made booze. Buckets are also fine. Yeah, I guess I'm going to pull back on some of this stuff, although... They must have brought a lot of cloth and leather with them. Holy shit. Well, probably a lot of silk, too. Yeah, we'll make our own armor. It'll be better. Sure, same thing. We're not going to buy any of the clothes. We'll just make our own. It's fine. We are making our own. Okay, I'm going to cancel... Some of the bins themselves might be expensive. I could save some money by not buying the bins, although it's quite convenient to unload just the bins rather than each individual piece of cloth. What the hell, man? I mean, if I get the raw food, we can just brew our own booze. 3,000 dwarf bucks. Are you happy with this? No. What the heck? I mean, the stone's worth nothing. That's really not worth much. What are we doing that's 25,000 dwarf bucks? Did something sneak in some of these categories? I'm like, alright, no more buckets. Not doing barrels of booze. Not doing any of those cages. I don't think I'm taking any weapons or armor anymore. What the hell? Are these bags ridiculously expensive? Oh. How are there 14,000 dwarf bucks worth of bags? I guess I did ask maybe for like plaster and gypsum last time. Because that's what's destroying us here. Okay. Little pigtail seed. Although we're probably okay on that right now. A little bit of sand so we can make random glass if we want to. And that's like cheap as hell. A little more sand. Quick lime. A little more. Although I don't even know if we need the quick lime. Sugar, gypsum. There we go. I'm gonna grab any more of that. I'll get... No, we're probably gonna plump help it spawn seeds and everything. But yeah, we'll get the gypsum powder, and that's all I kind of care about, I think. And now I can probably take all the bins. Yeah, holy crap! I can't believe these bags. I didn't look when I clicked on it. Because it's usually such a small purchase. Alright, now we got tons of extra money. Alright, give me all the bars. How much are all the rough gems? You know what? Let's do that, because we can just cut them and then turn a huge profit off that. I'm going to have to re-click a bunch of things and be kind of annoyed by it. You know, take some of the weapons. I'll take a little bit of clothing, because sure. Alright, I'm just going to trade this. They're going to get a huge profit. I don't care. Good enough. Alright, done. Broker or trader, you're done. Barrels? Oh well. Yeah, I should have gone for the booze barrels again. Just too fed up. And yeah, someone in chat asked how much farming you need to fill your, community, and I don't know the answer to that. I don't know how many farm plots per dwarf you effectively need. And I wish I did know the answer, because it would probably help some for optimization. I think a lot of it is very dependent on the skill of your dwarves. So I think a planter skill at 1 versus 20, I think the output is substantially different. Oh, do we not? I guess we never even assigned the duck. The king? There you go. Okay. So he still needs a bunch of different things. Now let's put armor stands and weapon stands in here. It doesn't matter where they are for him to count that as being owned. Oh. 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 Is one of the forbidden beasts crawling out of the volcano? Is he going to the surface? We want a farmer's guild. Hold on. I'm going to have to deal with the farmer's guild real quick because I'm going to forget about it otherwise. You know what? Let's make sure all this is smooth and ready to go. Well, at least zone it. It might not be... I might not furnish it right this second here. Farmers. Okay. Wow. Okay. Do we know where the other Forgotten Beast is? Has it reappeared? No, just Dushid? Oh my god. All the merchant's cage stuff. I didn't realize we'd be in this list. Put a follow on this guy. I think he's just, he's just hanging out in the volcano. Elevation. Oh, he is going up. Nope, now he's going down again. He's just relaxing in the volcano. All right, good for you, man. Have a great time. It's his volcano now. It sure is. We could position some archers at the top and see if we could shoot down. I think archers can only shoot down a couple of Z levels, though. We have 2 forgotten beasts just hanging out. I think that was the no, that was the snow one. That was the snow forgotten beast hanging out above a volcano, just showing off how cool he is. Build a volcano cap and drop it on him. That's true. Defeated through the power of physics. Okay, all that's gotten installed. King, feeling much more satisfied. Will never be satisfied. Actually, it is a royal mausoleum. This has successfully been a mausoleum, even without all these statues. Which actually, then I'm gonna cancel them because we're gonna need statues for a lot of other places. I'm really surprised this counts as fancy enough, but I'll take it. Some of these armor stands and things might be really high quality. Some of our engravings. We do have a Grandmaster engraver now. So if we look here, yes, I mean, this is just the one line, so it's only so-so. This is triple line, pluses, the star. Oh, there we go. This is like masterwork engraving. Yeah. And each piece of engraving has its own art. Because of course it does, because it's Dwarf Fortress. Every piece of floor tile will have its own description on every square. And every wall. My experience from watching movies is an indication they will fight each other, team up, and take on even tougher forgotten beasts later on. Okay, merchant's leaving, that's fine, we did a trade. Floor tile engraved, the story of how the floor tile is engraved. Yeah, we need to get one of those, like, infinitely recursive artifacts, or infinitely detailed artifacts. I don't know if you can still glitch it like that in DF050, like the Steam version. But you could do some funky things with, like, burrows and restrictions, and make it so that a dwarf would, like, collect an, like, infinite amount of material to craft it, the artifact with. And the description would just go on for pages and pages and pages. And some dwarves have just gotten stuck, and, like, worked on an artifact for... As long as they've started working on an artifact, I think they won't snap or anything bad will happen. They, like, work on an artifact for, like, 20 years. And put out... They've done some great Reddit posts about it. So yeah, the very first forgotten beast that arrived in this run, I think, is still down there in the caverns, just hanging out on the other side of a pool of magma, uninterested in actually, you know, getting involved in anything. Horned panda is grown attached to an iron crossbow. Build, merge, and fight it. We talked about it. We may still yet, but for now we're pretty content to just build our beautiful fortress. How are dwarven tile artists buried? They're engraved. Oh, that's terrible, Glenn. Terrible. That's such a fun novel. Happened with the raid? Oh, yeah, I think our people came home instantly. I'd seen a message about it and kind of missed it. And I don't know if there's another place to, like, check on those reports. Oh, maybe here. There you go. The mission report. Raid Demon Scorpions. There you are. Okay. Didn't realize it was on this screen. I didn't realize it'd go so fast and come back. Slipped into Demon Scorpions undetected by the massive dungeons of the Faithful Scorpion. Late summer, they stole treasure. Late summer, the human Isoc cluster oaks of massive dungeons spotted the forces slipping out. What are our spoils? We got 2 white stork leather shoes and 1 copper ung blowpipe. Wow, guys, we got this. You know what? Let's go and just go and tear that site down. It's not very strong. Send 2 melee squads. We're going to openly attack and destroy the site. Done. Now, while our dwarves are away, we're going to get sieged, because that's the way it works. Yeah, I've never done a proper playthrough of Adventure Mode. I've dabbled with it. Maybe now we'll finally do it. In the Steam edition. I did find it, like, as much as people kind of, you know, said, oh my god, Dwarf Fortress is so hard to learn. To me, it's the adventure mode that I never could properly sort out. It was way too finicky. Way too complex. Yeah, we may get a dozen socks this time. That's true. Maybe we'll find a legendary sock with 42 kills on it. A lot of floors to be smoothed here. So a lot of our dwarves are on, you know, just generic smoothing jobs. Can't believe we're at 164 dwarves. Admittedly, 50 of them are in the military. Actually, we could make another military squad at this point. There's a random peacock wandering around. Yep. Oh, it's Plaincoast Hills' pet. Your pet peacock. Well, I don't want more engravers. Engravers, like, is a bottleneck, sure. But I don't want more engravers because I want the engravers we have to be really good. I agreed to be in the Grand Guild Hall, but that's not too far away. We just need some furniture in here. Like a lecture hall. Now, if we just thrown some engraving in here, it'd probably work, but engravers are kind of busy. We clearly have a backlog of the furniture as well, too. Yeah, you have a pet peacock, Plaincoast. Do pets need to be placed in pastures to be fed? They do. If they're grazing type animals, they have to. In fact, most of the animals we have in the pasture down below, because we're currently butchering anything that that isn't a pig, a cat, or a dog, and also isn't a pet. So everything that's kenneled down here is going to be mostly pet types. And yeah, they do have to be fed, otherwise they die, and dwarves get very sad. The smoothing goes pretty quick, because all our dwarves are allowed to smooth. Mandated construction of certain goods. What do you want? You want a scepter. All right, you got a lead scepter there, Viper. Lead scepter. Boom. Boom. There's your scepter. Yeah, it wasn't the necromancer that killed everyone with Sock. It was a random undead who had been living peacefully in my fortress for years. Just chilling. And then there was a were creature attack. Is it were pandas? I don't remember. Were elks? One of the two. It's either were pandas or were elks. I think both of them existed in that world. That it attacked, and some of the dwarves had died, which had led to a little bit of a tantrum spiral civil war kind of situation with factions going to war. And yeah, one of the people, they weren't even flagged as an enemy, but they beat 42 things to death with a sock. think it was 41 dwarves and like a pig. Hall Turquoise, they now want a Grand Guild Hall. Hall of Turquoise, the Stoneworkers Guild. Okay. Now, presumably that's one of the ones that was just set up over here. Stoneworkers Guild. Yeah, right here. Which isn't fancy enough. So what I'll do is I'll just plan on expanding the mountainous steel down here. There we go. So now they own both zones. And then, yeah, if they get some decoration of some kind. Or migrants. All right. I mean, our place is pretty awesome. I actually don't know if we have enough bedrooms for everyone anymore, but should probably check on that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in a bulk job for rock throne, rock table. So we have a lot of things waiting for it. Like make like 50 of each as a bulk job. If I hit sort, they'll go to the top of the list here. Okay. Just make sure that's happening quickly. Do you have a scepter storage area? Does King keep them in his room? Yeah, we could just maybe put a bunch of scepters in display over there. Oh my god, Aqua Doctrines. They want a temple complex and a high priest. Okay. Again, that's probably one of the churches we already have. Yeah, this Church of the Jewels is part of the Aqua Doctrines. Why is it happening all at once? Oh, because of the migrant waves, of course. Because the migrant waves put these religions and these guilds above a certain amount. Church of Jewels, right? Yeah. So the one upstairs is set up as more of a conventional church, like seats, like pews and lecterns. So this one will definitely do something different. Maybe almost more of a library feel. Could have done library books, or like bookshelves, but I don't have that constructing. And if this isn't enough, we can do engravings in here after, but priority is to engrave the king's area. What I'll do is I'll get a pair of beds in it. Just because it'll look like a king-size bed in my head. Mandated construction of certain goods. We just finished the scepter. God, this Viper guy. He's just asking to get flung into some magma. I'm just saying. I hope he can't hear what I'm saying. But he might have to take a warm bath. Of course, he'll just be replaced with another king who's just as annoying. It's the nature of royalty. All right, another lead scepter. I mean, scepter. At this point, I'm wondering, should I just put the lead scepter job, like, repeat once per month? Every month, make one scepter, regardless. And then every month, make one shield, regardless. And then it'll always satisfy his job. Maybe I should just do that. I think those are the only two things I'll ever request. I'm never going to be allowed to sell them, but that's fine. Ah, fuck. Not dormitory. Why didn't you stop me in time? Bedroom. Wait, what? Didn't I click? Is it because there's 2 beds? It's because there's 2 beds. I didn't realize that. Alright, we'll get rid of the lower quality one. Oh! Just like RimWorld. We'll get that bed out of there. There you go. Thank you. It still flags as a dormitory, even though there's only 1 bed now. There you go. Bedroom created. Okay. Oh, yeah. Don't go into multi-mode. Or actually, do this now. Accept. Sign. Deveeper. Pose ban and certain exports. Yep, that's fine. Alright, so everything is fine other than bedroom not being grand enough, which admittedly it's still lacking its armoires. It hasn't been engraved yet either. Although I think it's close enough that it's gonna in the end not need to be engraved. Yeah, we'll have little tables and chairs over here. You know, so you can have your friends over to play some Dwarven poker. Or, you know, whatever, like, is the stylish card game for Dwarven nobles. Few chairs to lounge against the heat. I think some statues, like, flanking the door. Maybe tucked into the corner here. A couple more there and there. Oh, there should be a little coffee table. Little coffee table right there. There we are. And I know they don't need weapon and armor racks, but I'm gonna go ahead and put weapon and armor racks over here. There. Well, he did, but we put them all in his tomb. But I'm putting them here as like sort of this guard post idea. King will argue over seats at table with multiple personalities. As soon as anything sort of gets more installed here, the value of the bedroom is going to go up enough to satisfy that. King still wants us to make a shield. Well, I missed that. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do an order for lead scepter and wooden shield. We're going to set these each to 1. And we're just going to tell this to repeat monthly. There we go. Put the king on autopilot. Should make a garrison and patrol out in the guard post. That does seem very fitting. We can haul these rocks out of here or just make them invisible or something like that. We'll see. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. I absolutely have to wrap up here because I have to drive out immediately to go to my parents for Easter weekend, which is going to be nice. If anyone else is spending time with their family for this Christian holiday and after pagan stuff celebrated by mostly non-religious people these days, hope you have a lovely time. And I'm going to see you guys on Monday for probably Kerbal. That's probably the plan anyway. Thanks for watching, folks. Sorry it's ending so abruptly, but I lost track of the time and I got to go. Bye-bye, everyone. Let's rate a Kiss for Lux channel, where they're almost certainly doing their Among Us kind of playthrough. And people are getting flung into lava, which sounds like great fun. That would never happen here.